Okay, it looks as though we are live. Hey, Debbie, it looks as though we are live. Fantastic. How are you guys? After the last show, I did exactly what I told you I was going to do. I went over to Jimmy Dore and I watched the Jimmy Dore show, and I interacted with Steph. I sent her super chats and she read all my super chats. The coolest thing happened at the end of that show. I don't know how many of you guys were watching Jimmy Dore when it ended, but I asked them, I requested if he would sing the song, da 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 da. I love you, baby. So I requested that song, and it was one of the very last chats that she read out loud. Jimmy Dore, this is. May I be struck down by lightning bolts if I lie. Jimmy Dore not only started singing that song with Steph, but he sang it until the very end of the show, man. At the very it's the very last thing you heard. And I was singing along with him the whole time, man. He got all the way through the first verse. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. He sang the whole verse. I sang the whole thing. And as he finished the very last thing, boom, they ended the feed on my song. Dude, it made me feel so good. I was like, oh, that fucking was awesome. I love Jimmy Dore. So make sure you guys check out Jimmy Dore and Steph Zamorano. They live stream like 5 times a week, right in the middle of the day, usually around 2 o'clock or so, 2 or 3 o'clock, Northern California time. And I really hope that you guys will decide to go watch them. They are fantastic people, and they make me smile, and they make me laugh, and they make me happy. And if I have that effect on you, then God damn it, I know how I make you feel because these people make me feel so fantastic. And I hope I am even a shadow of that for you. Debbie, Luke, Randy, Hippie Chick Chuckles, Aaron, Chuckles, Keith, Randy, Tanner. What's up, everybody? We get hype in this bitch. You gotta say it like that. We get hype in this bitch. All right. So there's a fly up in this bitch. I want to kill it. Anyhow, today we're going to be talking about gray mold. You might be asking yourselves, Nay, you're doing a video on botrytis and you've got a whole bunch of fucking cola tops hanging behind you on the wall. What's up with that? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I can't believe you would have just brought that up out of the blue. That's kind of crazy. You guys are really observant. But, so to finish my story, yeah, I was walking down, I took the dog for a hike, we did his little loop. And I was like, let's go to the grow. And he's like, boom, he goes right to the grow, because there's blood meal all over the plants. He fucking loves it now. He goes in there and tries to lick the blood meal off the soil. Steph liked your tweet of my show. Really? Luke, that's exciting as fuck. I am so happy that she did that. That is great. Now, if only they will like the bills that I've written. But that is a great start, man. I'm glad Steph did that. I wonder if she'll text me back. Anyhow, so I went down there with Rogan. I said hello to my hornets. I've got hornets nests all over the place down there. Hello, hornets. They say they're used to me. So they're cool. They're like, yeah, that's a cool guy. He's cool. He makes all the right moves and doesn't disturb us because I know what not to bump into. So I've got the whole area cleaned up so Rogan could go down there and sniff around and hopefully not get one of those fucking foxtails up his nose again. Those are brutal. Had to take him to the vet and have surgery on him basically to have them remove that. They just go up in the nose. They knock him out, go up in the nose and pull it out. And he did fine. Such a good boy. Look at him. He's so freaking cute. So we go down there and I take my my scope. I'm going to start checking trichomes. I'm like, yeah, I'm checking trichomes. So I'm looking at trichomes and I'm seeing some of them are amber, some of them are not. I'm like, man, some of these buds I could take off and some I should leave. I'm just thinking about it, looking around. I'm like, I wonder which one of these buds I should take. And I noticed a dead leaf on one of my buds. That is the first thing you will notice when you are spotting botrytis. If you're looking at a perfectly healthy bud and there's just one dead leaf right in the middle of the bud. Now, the time you want to check is after a rainfall. My buds got rained on 2 days in a row. My biggest mistake was I didn't go down there the second day and shake them off. I got lazy and I got stupid, and I'm paying the price right now a little bit. Hopefully that's it. Hopefully I caught it, and that's something you can do, but we're going to talk about that. That's why some of these buds are cut down, and the majority of the buds on that plant are still there. But yeah, I probably cut down close to a pound. This is probably close to a pound. Wet, it's probably 3 pounds. So I'm assuming it's probably about a pound. No, I don't get powdery mildew because I use safer soap, Endol, so I don't get powdery mildew. Yes, from moisture. Yes, it's from moisture, but this is way worse than powdery mildew. This is something that makes powdery mildew. Okay, I'm going to give you an analogy. King Bong 420, your name makes me want to smoke. You're walking down the street late at night, okay? You come across a gang of 5-year-olds. There's 6 of them, and they're on tricycles, okay? That's powdery mildew. Same night, same place, you come across 6 Hells Angels bikers sitting on their motorcycles. That's Botrytis. You see the difference? There's a vast gulf between the two. A vast gulf between the two. Powdery mildew is a walk in the park with 5-year-olds. Botrytis is, it's too late. Once you got it, it's too late. I mean, you're dead, right? Oh, you just came across 6 fucking pissed off bikers in the middle of the night that don't want to see you? It's the same thing. Now, David Pakman, that's how you write a good analogy, okay? Somebody should forward that over to David Pakman so he can learn how to write a fucking analogy. So yeah, you want to stay the fuck away from botrytis, man. You want to stay away from moisture in your grow, and don't be lazy like me. I told you I was a horrible grower, and if I'd done the right thing, I would have gone out there and I dried those buds off. That's why a week ago when Dino was here, he didn't see any bud rot on there because there wasn't any. And bud rot's another name for it. Gray mold's another name for it. Botrytis is the proper name. Botrytis gray mold. We call it bud rot. It rots the buds from the inside, but you're gonna notice it the first time from a dead leaf. You're going to see a dead leaf, and it's going to look like this. Okay, you're going to have a perfectly healthy looking bud, but right in the middle, what is that? There's a dead leaf. And you got to say, why is there a dead leaf in the middle of this healthy bud? Well, do a little digging, and this is what you'll find underneath. When you pull that beautiful bud off the top and there's a dead leaf on there, you pull underneath and look at the difference between those colors, guys. That is gray mold on cannabis. Now, you want to get rid of it as soon as possible. I left this on here to show you guys. Okay, but we're going to take some cutters and we're going to cut that off of there, or we're going to take our fingers and just pull it off. It doesn't matter. Now, I've done that to a lot of the buds that are already hanging up there behind me. I already took the mold off of them. The reason these buds are here is because every single one of these buds had botrytis on them. Now, you find that dead leaf and you pull it off, and if you see a little tiny puff of dust when you pull that leaf off, that's botrytis. That's the fucking mold, and that's your bud literally disintegrating with the mold, becoming a dust. Who is this? It's you. Randy A. Church. What are you trying to say, buddy? That's the spores. Yeah, that's spores. That's right. That's right. That's right. It's the mold mixed with your bud, and it's drying up and it's dying, and it goes fucking everywhere. Now, botrytis travels inside the plant. It's systemic. So when you see it in your plant, if you caught it early, you might be lucky, and you may have stopped it. What you got to do is sever that bud from the plant and take it off of there and take it out of there. Okay? Get rid of it. Don't clean the bud in your grow. Don't make that mistake. Take it out of the fucking grow and get that out of there. That mold it's microscopic and it'll get on your shit. I don't know of what you could spray on a cannabis plant to stop this. So, Dino has never told me either. There's probably something that is illegal, that is toxic, that would work, but we would never use that because we're organic growers. So, when you're organic and you're dealing with stuff like this, you find organic methods, or you cut your losses, or you overgrow so that when you do have a problem, it doesn't matter. And in my case, that's where I'm at. I got so much bud on that plant that a couple of spots of gray mold here and there, it's not killing me. And you can remove it, and I'm going to show you how, but you got to spot it first, and you got to catch it early. Because the longer you wait, the quicker that will spread throughout your entire grow and kill everything. And then all of your buds are rotten, and they literally will rot right off the stalks. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck my cat was all about just now. Meowing like that. It gets me nervous when I hear my cat meow like that. Usually means he's got a mouse or something. I've had nugs that look good outside. When you uncrack them, they rotted inside. I've had nugs that look good. Right, Dave, that's bud rot. That's bud rot. It looks pretty on the outside, but as soon as you look underneath, I'm going to show you guys. Now, this is a giant bud. This is one of the biggest buds on the plant. It's really sad that this happened, you know. This is probably the largest bud right here that I'm pointing at. And this is probably, you know, the second largest. I think. I mean, there might be something bigger out there, but I wasn't really out there looking at size. I was out there looking for Botrytis. So I found it. And I'm going to show you how I get rid of it. All right? So what you want to do is you take the healthy buds like this, and you just kind of separate it and pull it apart. And that's going to expose all of that dead shit. Now, there's several things you can do. Because it's rotted, it will come right off. Because the plant is dead, the botrytis will no longer spread throughout it. Right? So all you have to do is remove it, and you're good to go. And then the rest of your bud will cure, and you won't have botrytis anymore. So, as you can see from the infection, and because I caught this early, now eventually this whole bud would have died. Because I caught this early, I'm going to end up with a lot of cannabis on this thing. So it's best to just go in there and don't be nervous and don't be sad. Just go in there and do what you got to do and get rid of the dead. So I've got on this healthy part down here, I've got one little piece right here. And I'm just going to pull that with my fingers and throw it in the garbage, right? I'm going to look around, and if I see anything else that's fallen down in there, I'm going to get rid of it. And then all I'm going to do is I'm going to take my fingers and just grab and pull the buds off. And this is rotted bud. You don't want to smoke it. You know, you can concentrate it if you want and definitely use it for different things, but I really don't recommend it. I say throw it away. I know a lot of you are going to want to save that shit, but man, botrytis is nothing to fuck with. So just go in there with your fingers and pull off the dead. You can see this is the infected bud, what it looks like. It turns gray and it dies, and it eventually turns into a dust and just a powder. This is so resiny, and I caught it so early, it's not doing that everywhere yet. So I'm able to show you chunks of it. There were other places where it was powdery a little bit. So here, we're just going to pull this off. There's some more right here. My cat is really bothering me. What do you want? What? Here, let me help my cat. You can see I'm taking this chunk out of here, and I'm removing all of the dead stuff. Okay? So there's still more in there, and we're going to get to it. There's a lot in there, actually. And the closer you get to the top, the worse it is. And we got to get underneath there and pull all of that dead shit out. So, hang with me. Let me get rid of this fucking cat. You're driving me crazy. Get out of the house and don't come back. No, 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 no. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck. Dude, non-stop eating. Why? Fucking eat and fucking get out of my hair, alright? You were such a pain in my ass. Cat, man, is eating like ungodly amounts of food. It can get you sick as hell. No, I wouldn't say that. But I wouldn't want to find out what gray mold does inside my fucking lungs, that's for sure. There's definitely better shit you could be smoking. Okay, that is... Look, when I show you how bad it looks, you shouldn't want to smoke it. I dropped a leaf in my coffee. Fuck that shit. That's what the bud looks like when it's infected with gray mold. That entire bud is infected with gray mold. It's completely dead and it's completely worthless. And this isn't the kind of bud you want to try to salvage. It's not salvageable. Oh, now you want to go outside, you little fuckstick? Fuck off. Come on. You ain't coming back in either. Because you are a pain in my ass. Alright, so this one's got a really bad infection on it. It's really bad. Look, you guys, my lighting sucks. But everything inside the core of that bud is dead. As you go up to the top, it's dead. All of that, it's all inside. All of that off-color shit that's not bright green, that is all fucking infected. I'm so pissed off. It's all infected. Botrytis. You know, if my roof hadn't come off, this wouldn't have fucking happened. If I had gone out there and dried off the buds, this wouldn't have happened. And I got lazy and I got stupid, and this is why I'm not a master grower. Because I'm fucking lazy and stupid, and I don't go out there and take care of my plants like I should. And then I'm playing this, this game of, oh boy, how much of this can I salvage? That's not ever fun, man. You don't ever want to play that fucking game. And that's exactly what I'm doing right now. Because this is some quality shit, man. This is that sweet Afghani delicious. Oh, man, look at all of this. And just as soon as you see it, just grab it and pull it off, man. None of that's any good. The whole core of this bud, the whole inside, and it will just come right off, man. When it's infected, that shit just falls off as soon as your fingers touch it. What a fucking waste. What a goddamn crying shame this is. I'm not losing a ton of weight on it, but it's just work that I shouldn't have had to do if I had just done what I knew what I was supposed to do, and I decided to not do it. And I knew it, man. I knew it. It's like, go out there and say, oh, it didn't rain that hard. It's going to be fine. No, they're not going to be fine. Your fucking roof wasn't on. There's water sitting inside those buds. Go down there and shake them off now, you fucking lazy piece of shit. Look at you now. Look at you. Now you're a fucking joke. I wish, I'm going to take a picture of this because that will really show it off so you can see what the mold looks like. This fucking video camera doesn't do it justice, man. You got to get in there with a fucking flash. I got so much resin on my fingers right now. Dude, suck my dick. How about that? You want to suck my dick? There. There. Here, now I can show you what it looks like. That's the inside core of that bud. Completely fucking ruined. All of that rust color is mold. Is dead flower with mold on it. It wasn't one rainfall. It was 2 rainfalls. The first rainfall, I went out there and knocked all the rain off. I would have been fine. It rained the next day just a little, and I decided to not go out there. I went out there 2 days later, and they were all dry. I was like, oh, see, the buds are dry. Of course they're dry. But the water sat on them for 24 hours. Inside, and it's where the water sits inside the bud where that mold will start festering because it loves water. Here's some more. Infected. That's partially infected, partially green. But all of that gray stuff, everything that's not green is molded dead bud. Now, you could smoke this because this one's not that bad. But when you got, 2 or 3 pounds of it, don't smoke the moldy shit. I just, when you have one that's totally gray and dead, don't smoke that one. But one that's like a little bit whatever, and if you have nothing left or whatever, it's not going to fucking kill you. But I don't recommend it. I really don't recommend it. I would not want to inhale mold into my fucking lungs ever. Any kind of mold. So, what's rotten on this one is basically pulled off, and the inside is still rotten a little bit, but it shouldn't spread anymore to the rest of the buds because it's no longer alive and there's no longer any moisture traveling through the bud. But what I'll be able to do is, even though the inside is gray, I'll be able to take cutters and cut the buds off from after that point, and those buds will be okay. But what's dead is dead, and you just have to, like I said, literally cut your losses with some scissors. Fucking cut your losses and get them off of that bud. That is really what you need to do. So now we've got this bud, and you can see where I've gouged this giant place out of it, right? You see this huge gaping hole here. This was all bud that I lost on this cola top. So that's one of them. This one's heavy. That is a heavy cola top right there. This one, my heart's broken over because it was so beautiful, and it ended up getting the gray mold too, the Botrytis. I went up on a ladder to look at these closely, and everywhere I saw a dead leaf, I separated like this and looked in, and sure enough, when I looked in there, there's just a little bit of it starting right there. Just a little bit starting. So I want to get in there and get those buds off the tree and cut them and trim off any area that might resemble gray mold and let this thing start curing so it doesn't get infected like the other one did. This one still has some parts on it that need to be removed. It didn't, totally get away. See if it has a smell to it. It looks so bad you'd think it would reek, like have a really bad smell, but I don't notice a smell. Okay, and now I'm looking in the top of this bud, and the good news is the top is fine. The top is fine. So it was just the midsection of this one, and very little bud got affected on this one. I got lucky. This one I got lucky on. So that's basically all the cleaning I really have to do on this one. This is one of the biggest buds on the plant. And I was heartbroken that I had to take it off early, you know. But you know, you got to do what you got to do. And the quicker I get that plant taken down and cleaned up, the less gray mold I have to worry about spreading around that grow area. So you know, cleanliness is so important, and you want to isolate things when you can. You want to separate things when you can. You want to remove, you know, the sickly dying parts, and these fan leaves have trichomes on them. I used to save my fan leaves, and I used to concentrate them, and now it's like I don't fuck with that shit anymore. I throw it all away. Because when you're dealing with this amount of cannabis, you don't have to worry about saving, you know, the scraps. I remember somebody telling me, yeah, we even use the stems. I'm like, that's a waste of alcohol. I mean, alcohol to me is expensive. Back then it was expensive enough that I was concerned about using too much of it, spending too much money over getting a very small return on stems that are going to give you I'd get more resin off of my fingers right now than I would off of concentrating stems. You know, I'd get a big old ball of resin, a smokable hash right now off my fingers just from handling these. These are some monster buds. Yeah, they are. You guys couldn't see them compared to me, you know, so you really didn't know. But these are the buds that you've been looking at all that time. Can it spread even if the plants aren't touching? Yes. Oh, yeah, bro. It's mold. Look, all kinds of molds, man. They're microscopic. They travel in the air. It's like COVID-19. You know, that shit. A wind blows. A hummingbird's wing flaps its wings. A bumblebee gets some mold on its legs, and it goes to the next plant. Bro, the spores are microscopic. And you definitely have... I've got black mold or gray mold in my grow now. And I have to be very careful, and I have to be very vigilant as far as moisture and keeping my eye on things. God, this bud looks great now that I cleaned it up. See, now this bud just came right off because the root of it had gray mold, but the bud wasn't infected yet. So it was already destroying the stem of this bud. And it's like it was dry, and it just popped right off in my hand. See if anything else does that right there in that area. No, see, these are all on there strong. See that? That's good. So, you know, it travels up the stem. So, yeah, bro, this stuff, Botrytis, Botrytis. It is the nightmare. It makes spider mites look like a crab feast. You know, it makes aphids. It makes fucking aphids look like a fucking birthday party. I'm telling you, man, with a cake in your honor. This shit is so bad. All right, so on here to the next one. Now this is one I already cleaned up outside. I ripped off the dead part, but I just want to show it to you. Show you how much of this bud I lost. So, here, I'll pull these leaves out of the way. You get a better understanding here. All right, so this bud right here. You see the dead leaves right there? There's your indication. You see something like that? You go right in and you look at the root and see what's causing those dead leaves. Right? And when you get down into the root where the stem is, that is where you will find your botrytis starting. And there, I can see some right in there, man. There is just a little bit right where those dead leaves were. Really, my camera is just, you know, Logitech sucks my dick. So fuck Logitech's autofocus. But there's just a little bit of gray down in there, and that is exactly where that mold is at. I'm gonna just look around and see if I see anything else anywhere. I don't see too. Oh wait, I found some. Here, look, here's some. Here, let me move my fucking coffee out of the way. It's unreal. Nobody spikes their own coffee anymore, pal. Unreal. Right there. See that little spot right there? There's a leaf there to show you too. Just a little spot of mold. So we're just going to reach right in there and we're going to grab that whole bud section off. There it is. That's the dead part. That's still good. So just remember, it's not a total loss if you catch it early, but it's all about early detection because tomorrow would have been too late. Seriously, it's that fast. I would have lost every bud on that entire tree if I hadn't gone out there today and done this. Now tomorrow, first thing, I got to go out there again and see if I see it coming out anywhere else, and those buds have to come up ad nauseum until the whole plant is cut down. You know, I might have stopped it. It might have been starting from these buds, and then it would go to the rest of the plant. Me cutting these buds off like I did, I could very well have stopped it. But it's been, you know, I can't remember what day it rained. It's been, you know, I put the top on, what, Tuesday? Wednesday? I don't remember what day I put the top on. It must have rained over the weekend, right? It got me the last 2 years growing outdoors in a subtropical climate, setting up a greenhouse before next season. It got you? Oh, you got it? Smoke the bud? Anthony? Oh, Anthony, he's a big boy. He can speak for himself. Now, what were you saying? I talk funny? What? Funny how? Yeah, you might get sick from it, Anthony. It might kill you. You know, I wouldn't recommend smoking gray mold. When you have something that has just a tiny, tiny little bit on it and it's all you have to smoke, I wouldn't be as worried about it. But when you got something that's molded, bro, if you can't pull the moldy parts off and smoke the green part, don't smoke it. Okay, it's all molded and it's can't be good for your lungs. This is terrible. This is terrible in here. There's plenty of shit in here that needs. It's coming right off in my fingers. Terrible, 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 terrible. I got to pull this whole bud off, I think. So we'll just peel all this away. And, wow, you know, it goes so fast. It's so fast. And boy, oh boy, you know, I make these videos to teach you guys, and I make these videos to teach me too, to scold myself. You know, I didn't have to show you any of this. Nobody had to know that I had any botrytis on any of my plants. I could have made you think that I was just this fucking awesome grower. I could have trimmed all the dead shit off and not shown you. But I hope that when I make these mistakes and I share them with you, that's the reason that you watch my show, because I don't hide the truth from you guys ever. I don't hide it from you. I let you guys see it. You know, all the good, the bad, and the ugly, and the embarrassing. You know, it's embarrassing to me because I am lazy, and this proves how lazy I am. You know? And here I am, you know, shaming myself in front of my own audience. Wow. This one really got it bad. See, that last one was nothing. It was nothing. This one, totally different. This one really got it bad. I'm losing so much on this one right here. So much growth. Hey, cat. All right, so we got a lot of the mold off of this one. I don't see too much left. I see a couple pieces I could still. Oh, that was a dead leaf. Okay. Um, my eyes are getting a little blurry on me. But this is what I ended up saving on this one. Now this mold is popular on grapes. As you can see how this kind of looks like a bunch of grapes the way it hangs. It gets underneath the grapes in between them and starts molding in basically in the cleavage of the grapes. It gets in between the buds and starts molding in between the cleavage of the buds too. So it's got that similarity, you know. Anywhere that holds moisture makes a little aquarium for that shit to start swimming around in. Just shaking. I'm shaking this over the trash can. Just if there's any more broken pieces that want to just come off. Okay. So I cleaned that up fairly well. Yeah, I think that one'll probably be okay. God, even the stalks are sticky. The stems are completely resiny and sticky. Okay, so this one, it's going to be the tops on all of these, you know. The lowers are fine. They're green and there's no botrytis on them. On the lowers, even down here, we're good here. We're good here. Now, this one has got it on the main cola right there. And we're just going to pull that out. Reach in there. And that is just nasty, disgusting. You know, this big, gorgeous green bud, right? And you reach in there, and there is disintegrating, literally powdering, disintegrating, moldy bud right in the middle of that gorgeous bud. So, you know, for those of you out there who believe in God, fuck your God that created this shit. All right? Your God's a cunt. Oh, God. Blasphemy. He's blasphemizing. And as I reach in here and fondle these buds and get this botrytis out of here, I am also removing a lot of the resin on the buds. You know, I'm really damaging them, getting my fingers all over it and breaking trichome heads and really, you know, getting, reducing the potency of them, which is too goddamn bad. Hey, Enoch, what's up, buddy? This is the work of Satan. You guys are great. This is the devil's plant. So I'm still finding my solar guy said he's coming tomorrow to put those sensors on my system, guys. I was guilt tripping them, and it finally worked. I think. Oh God, I've never handled buds like this before. You know, I've never had my fingers on the cola tops before. You got to do it, man. You know, you got to get all over these. Okay, so the beautiful thing about this is all of this flower that is all here is completely unaffected. The only botrytis was on the very top of this. Now, granted, that is the heaviest part and it is the most potent, but all of this is unaffected because early detection, guys, it is key to fighting botrytis. You got to be out there. You got to be looking at your plants. And if you see a dead leaf in the middle of a bud, go in there. Don't just pull the leaf off. Separate the buds and look where that leaf is coming from and see if there's anything brown in there, okay? Brown is the color you're looking for. It's kind of a rusty brown. That's dead bud. That's what happens. It turns like a rusty brown color. Nah, looks like you ripped too early. Bruise. What? Joel, you're a fucking idiot. You wouldn't know a grow if it dick slapped you in your fucking stupid fucking face. Suck my fucking cola cock, motherfucker. You wish you grew one plant that had a cola on it like this, let alone one like mine that's got like 40 of them. Suck my dick, you fucking idiot. God, I hate you. What the fuck do you even come into my live stream for, you fucking piece of shit? You little shit-talking piece of shit. The only reason you're not blocked yet is because I got fucking resin all over my fucking fingers, you fucking piece of shit. Alright, so this one had botrytis on it, and you can see where I pulled the dead part off. Right? That hole, that little gaping hole there, was where the botrytis was on this plant. So I'm going to look and see if there's any more. There is a little bit right here, look. Here, right here. So we're going to pull that shit out too. Just comes right out. Now, is this something to be concerned on an indoor grow? Fuck yeah, it is. Oh yeah, botrytis will get you indoors or outdoors. It don't care. Fuck, that shit, that just comes out of the goddamn air. You guys understand, botrytis is microscopic. It travels in the air. You're going to get it just about anywhere. If the conditions are right. Right? It will find, if you had wet buds inside your home and you didn't do what you were supposed to do to dry them out and shit, you very easily get botrytis on your plants. But, you know, you don't have to worry about rain, and I shouldn't have had to, but like I didn't have extra plastic. Could I transfer it to other buds? No. No, because the plants are already dead, bro. Once the plants are cut, this mold doesn't spread to unliving material, right? So these plants are, look at that. Look at that, came right off. These plants are no longer plugged into the matrix, so to speak. There's another unusable piece right there. This bud had way more on it than I thought. Oh, that's sad. Here we go. Now the top of this one is okay. That's good. A little bit more in here. You want to be thorough. And like I said, you don't have to worry about it spreading, but you want to remove this stuff while it's green so it's easy to see, and so you don't accidentally smoke some. So this is the best time to remove it, is when it's still green right off the plant. And, you know, if you're lucky like me, I got really lucky again. This is, I'm very lucky. You know, if I clean these buds up, I'm going to have a lot of great bud here. I'll press my rosin, do whatever. I'll have no fucking, you know, I haven't even lost an ounce off of all of this plant in weight. And that's nothing. You know, I'm not going to miss that at all. But that's because I got lucky. Anthony, you never heard of it happening? Oh, that's okay, man. I'm here to teach you, buddy. You can ask. I don't mind answering these questions. We're all learning. I'm learning too, obviously. If I've got it, I'm still learning, right? You know? I might have an understanding of it, but I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do to keep it from happening, right? So, what I'm looking at here, it looks like a healthy bud. And I almost left this one on the tree. Look at this. Doesn't it look nice? All the way around. It seems healthy. But I saw something. And it was right there. I said, man, that looks like a dead spot. And sure enough, lo and behold, boom. Dead. Right out of that gorgeous looking bud. Look at this thing. Look how big it is. Look at this. I got up on a fucking ladder and spotted that. If I had not done that, I would have lost this entire cola top, guys. It would have spread through the whole thing. It would have killed the whole thing. It would have happened in one day. So, you know, I'm not a master grower, but God damn it, I'm going to get to smoke almost all of this because I did the right thing in getting this out of there in time. So it's not always a lost cause, but you got to be there, man, and you got to be attentive. Right? Got to be attentive. I understand the automation makes it really easy to not go down there. You know, and I need the automation because my plants would die without it. But it's also a crutch because you're not going in there every day. And your automation, you know, your timer on your watering is doing the work for you, but it's not going and checking for botrytis. Your timer doesn't go in and check and see if you got aphids or spider mites. You know, your water timer isn't going to go in there and check and see if one of your hoses got pulled out when your dog walked past one of your pots and moved one of your garden hoses so that it's pouring onto the ground. And now you've got a giant tree that's not getting any water at all. That'll literally suck up all the water out of that pot within a day. You know? Oh, I thought this was another spot, but it's just, I think it's just a dead leaf. Just a dead leaf. So, like I said, I got lucky on this one, man. Look at this. Let's see if there's any more in there. This is where I was already pulling from, right? Yeah, okay. Man, I got lucky. Oh, this is a beautiful bud, and I only had to take a little tiny bit off of it. This is really heavy, too, man. I don't know how much this weighs, but I'd like to find out. Let's find out how much one of these wet cola tops weighs. All right, I got a really easy way to check. We are at 3.8 ounces. Just this. This almost weighs by itself a quarter pound wet. This one branch almost weighs a quarter pound by itself wet. Isn't that amazing? Just one stalk. So this will go down, you know, if it's a quarter pound, it'll go down to a third of that, you know? And then you take the stalk off and you lose more, but all in all, it's a good return. See there. And last, let's check this one. Okay, so this one, I mean, I pulled every single branch that had Botrytis on it. You know what's funny is I don't even see it yet on this one. I know I'm going to find it. Okay, wait. Look for the dead leaf. Okay, I may have made a mistake on this one. And that's too bad. This one could have stayed on. I don't see any on this one. That's weird. It's very possible that I cut the wrong branch. And I might have to go out there and make sure that, what is that? Oh, was another branch on there? I wonder if there was a piece on here that I cut off. No, that's the top, right? Yeah, it splits right there. That's the top. Well, hey man, you know, I'm not too upset about it. This is probably, that one was, the last one was like over 3 ounces. This is probably over 2 ounces wet. And I'll have a nice fucking ounce of cannabis here that doesn't have any infection on it whatsoever. And I'm okay with that. I got plenty of these out there. The tree is full of these. So it's no big deal. I'll have it a little early. It's okay. I can even check the trichomes on here. They were plenty of ambers on it. But I was just trying to sting, and I wanted something a little bit more long-lasting. So I was trying to let the trichomes turn amber. This leaf was massively attacked by bugs, but it survived. You can see all the bug bites in it. It's full of bug bites, but there's no bugs on it. I don't see any bugs, even though my eyesight's not that good. But it looks like the predators or the spray took care of the bugs. Okay, so I'm gonna leave all the leaves on this as much as I can here. Let me just shake that off right there. And yeah, I'm gonna leave the leaves on, man. It's the buds better when you leave the leaves on. So I'm gonna Botrytis, Mephisto 4-ass monkey, indoor tent too. Indoor? Really? It's like, you know, emo, you have to spot it. You know, if you don't spot it and then boom, 24 hours, it's like lightning. It's so fast. It's one of the, you know, it's way faster than spider mites, way faster than fucking aphids, way faster than powdery mildew or any other affliction that I've ever seen attack a cannabis plant. You know, there is one thing that's pretty quick. It's almost as quick. It's hemp russet mites. I don't even want to start talking about those little fuckers. They're quick too. And they will kill your plant so fast, but not as fast as Botrytis. It'll take a week for hemp russet mites, but it'll take a day for Botrytis. It will take 1 day. It will kill everything in its path. It doesn't care And there's absolutely no reason for it to exist. You know? It's like, hey man, if you want to make a mold that attacks things that are already decaying and dying, great. That's perfect. Why would you have a mold that attacks shit that's perfectly healthy and alive? That seems a little counterproductive, huh? In this perfect world that we live in. All right. So, look, I can also show you now how to make finger hash. When you're handling buds like this, you end up getting a lot of material on your fingers, and you can roll it all up and you can make a hash ball out of it. It's actually really easy to do. You just go like that and you just press your fingers together and you put a little pressure and it'll pull to one side. You see that? Just by putting some pressure on it. And then you just roll it up into a ball. And this is ready to smoke. And that is probably the quickest form of concentrating cannabis that you can literally smoke. You guys that watch the Trailer Park Boys, one of my favorite scenes is when they were walking through a field and Ricky just grabs a bud off a plant while it's on the plant and fucking puts a lighter on it and starts smoking it in his hand. You guys remember that scene? It's one of the fucking funniest things. And with finger hash, you can literally do that. Now you can see I've already got a ball here of hash. And that is smokable. And if you just keep doing this, you keep rolling it around your fingers, and it'll collect all of it. You'll clean up all of your fingers, and then you'll have a little hash ball. And you take that hash ball and you put it on top of a little pile of bud in a pipe, or you could put this in a doobie. It's better though if you can do it in a bong on top of a nice bowl of cannabis. Just put it right on top, and it'll melt in there, and you'll get. I'm telling you that this is called scissor hash or finger hash. This is one of the most potent forms of cannabis you will ever smoke in your entire life, and it does not need to be cured. You're literally curing it right now on your fingers while you're pulling it off. You're literally putting it through a curing process. You're aging it and curing it, beating it down, and doing exactly what time and air does to it over a period of 3 months. You're doing in a matter of seconds and minutes. And you'll see when you smoke this, you'll see it's really good. It's smooth. Who's got your belly? Huh? Can go on, and you said it can go on any plant? It goes on a lot of plants. Not every plant, but Anthony, it's on a lot of plants, man. You know, it'll attack. It's really popular on grapes. And this, I live in grape country. There's a lot of people that grow grapes around me everywhere. You know, everyone's got grapes. It's just part of living in California. Everyone's got a little mini vineyard, you know, in their yard or something. I've always wanted one. Never did it though. My friend John down the street, he offered to give me a strain of grapes. Dahlias are covered in botrytis right now. Botrytis, I tell you, it is a master grower's problem. Botrytis. I mean, if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, you're dead. You're dead, and you're not even gonna know it. And you know, have you ever heard, you know, that term walking dead? Like, you're dead, but you don't know it yet. That's where your plants are. If you're not out there cutting these buds off, they still look like they're alive, but inside they're literally vanishing. And man, when you go to grab one of those buds, and it just goes puff, and the whole thing's gone in your hand, and then you know what got you. Jason, question for anyone having problem with cornworms. Let's call them plants, Jason. Plants, not ladies. Plants. What best way to get rid of without chemicals? Without chemicals, bro, Jason. Look, I love your beard, bro, and I hope that you'll decide to refer to your plants as plants instead of ladies, out of respect for women. You know, when you're talking about spraying chemicals and shit and bugs, you know, you don't want to refer to women that way. You know, these are just fucking plants. So to get rid of without chemicals. I've never heard of cornworms, bro. But I'll tell you the one thing that I like to use, and I would recommend it to anybody. It's called Endol by Safer Soap. Write it down. Safer Soap makes a product called Endol. It ends everything. It's good on everything except bud rot. It's not going to stop botrytis. You know, as evidenced right here. Who's got your belly? Oh. Whenever they piss off Bubbles, Ricky and Julian say to Bubbles, who's got your belly? Uh-huh. I never caught that. Will do. Never thought of that. Sorry. Jason, that's okay, man. That's why people watch this show, because I think of all kinds of shit when I'm sitting here smoking 3 times a day for years, and we're coming up with all kinds of concepts and shit. That was one of them. You know, I'll never forget how I learned that. I learned that in drug rehab from somebody. He said, I was in group, and I said, you know, when I hang out with chicks and stuff like that, and he was like, chicks? He's like, you're objectifying women? I go, no. He goes, well, you're basically boiling them down to a fucking young chicken, a baby hatchling chicken. Who are you, Fonzie? I was like, no. He's like, so you call them women, call them girls. That's what they are. And he was right. And I stopped objectifying women, and anytime I hear anybody doing it, I realize it. I'm like, man, we don't even realize it. We say things every day, even women. You know, first time I ever heard some kinds of ideas and concepts like that, and I like it. I like treating women with respect, and I like not disrespecting women on a subconscious level by referring to plants as ladies or girls or my bitches or anything like that. I feel good about it at the end of the day, you know. And that's why I do it. That's why I choose to speak the way I do. And that's why I call a cunt, and a fucking pedophile a fucking pedophile. Did you like that? That's the way I should end every fucking thing that I say. And that's why I call a cunt, and a pedophile. Spray, dipel, or BT for worms, emo. Okay, I've never heard of dipel. I don't know what that is. BT, I think I have heard of that, but I don't know what it is. I hope that both of those are all organic, emo. I don't ever recommend anything other than organic solutions here. It's 100% organic growing here. And you got to deal with it organically because we are not big poison. And we're not going to start that shit, you know? It is top of the hour, Tanner. Good eye. Cheers, buddy. All right. I'm still working on this giant resin ball. I wanted to show it to you. I was sitting here trying to get it ready for top of the hour. So here you go. I can't wait to show you how big it is. Look at that. So that, bigger than a dab that I normally do, that is the resin that's come off my fingers the whole time we've been sitting here having this conversation. And I've been rolling the resin off my fingers onto this hash ball. And now I'm going to pack some bud on here. And I'm going to take this resin and I'm going to put it right on top. I think I had another resin ball here. And I think there's another resin ball in here too. Yes. So now that we've added the little resin bowl that I had on the table in there, and this, I want to show you what we've got left now. There we go. That's a nice little ball of resin. That, we're just going to pop that on a bowl now. And this is just off of my fingers. Just off of my fingers. My cannabis spiked coffee. I'm gonna, speaking of my fingers, I'm just gonna grab some alcohol on a paper towel and clean my fingers off before I use the bong rip. And I want to get my dog some more water in his water bowl while I'm in here. Water for my baby boy. Okay, I just about got my fingers cleaned off. Clean up my area right here. I dropped some leaves. Someone said to me, "Man, your house is clean. Are you OCD?" I'm like, fuck, my house is dirty, and yes, I am. All right, so let me you guys press number 9 if you like my jokes. If you like my jokes, press number 9, and I'll keep telling them sometimes to you. All right, so how many 9s can I get? 9, 9, 9. That means none, right? 9. Does that mean no in German? Herr German, tell me what that means. Pro Dragon 9, Cat Stoops 9. How many 9s can I get, people? How many 9s can I get, people? Now, let's see how many 9s I can get. How many 9s can I get, people? Please get me some 9s. I want some 9s. Give me some 9s. Pro, Cat, Jason, Enoch, Hibichik, Aaron, Luke, and Martin Bickham. Mark Bickham Tanner, VBHC. What's VBHC stand for, Tanner? Sorry if that's too personal. Okay, so since I am smoking the hash, okay, I'm going to use as a base, I'm going to use the bud from the same strain. So I've got some Sweet Afghani Delicious that's already cured here. And we're going to take some of that as a bed for the hash, right? So we take this and we make our bed. You made your bed, now lay in it. Tanner, Anthony. Oh, Anthony, he's a big boy. He could speak for himself. Now, what were you saying? You were saying I'm funny. Funny how? What, like I talk funny? What, like I dress funny? Like I look funny? What? What's funny? What's fucking funny? Why don't you tell everybody here what's so fucking funny? Oh, Anthony. Oh, Anthony. So, we got this big bowl packed, right? Greek crack. I haven't heard of Greek crack. Oh, green. I was like, Greek crack. Green crack, I've heard of that one. All right, and now we're going to take this giant ball of finger hash. It's actually pretty big. And we're going to put that right in the middle of our bowl. And we want it in the middle. And we want to set it on fire. And if it catches on fire, we definitely want that to happen. We want it to burn. We want to use the flame power from the hash, not from the butane in the lighter, if it's at all possible. So let's turn off the air conditioning so we can blow some thick-ass hash smoke rings, because hash is some of the thickest smoke of all. And let's get started on this. No law regarding cannabis. Cannabis isn't for all. I want you guys to see this thing burn. Okay? Cheers, guys. And that's all she wrote. I got more smoke on that hit than anything else. Watch all the smoke that comes out. Oh my God, I'm so high. Robert Mulligan! Hey, Robert. Fat fingers, small phone. Jason DuPont. Oh, that's okay, Jason. I like your beard, Jason. See, Jason, that's just it. My lighter was on that hash ball for all of 1 or 2 seconds and it caught on fire. It didn't matter whether I was using butane or hemp rope or anything. It doesn't matter. Right? Because the hash ball caught on fire. Right? I burned the hash ball. See that? And it'll probably catch on fire a second time when I hit it again. But I'm telling you, I'm so high right now. I'm like, man, I got half of a minute, and it's going to be 7:10, and I got to smoke again, and I don't know how I'm going to pull that off. I just got so high. My whole face is sweating. I got sweat coming off my mustache, my forehead, everywhere, under my eyes. I got sweat coming off under my eyes. I'm sweating in places I don't normally sweat. Okay. All right. Are you guys ready? Are you ready to smoke? AC off. Happy 710. No law regarding cannabis. Let's see if we can set this thing on fire again. Cheers, everybody. I'm so fucking high. I'm telling you guys, finger hash, scissor hash will get you more high than anything else. It is the best form of concentrate that I've ever smoked in my entire life. If you don't believe me, look at the sweat. That's the proof right there. My whole body is sweating right now from that hash. I can feel it on my face, my cheeks, under my eyes, under my mustache. Look at that. I can feel it on my arms, on my thighs. I'm sweating on my thighs right now. My whole body. I'm telling you guys, nothing will get you higher. And it's available for you immediately. Now, you need to understand, you have to manhandle the buds to do it. Now, after you trim a pound, you're going to have that. The reason I got so much resin on my fingers was for 3 reasons. Number 1, that's a resinous strain, okay? It's a very sticky, wet, resinous strain. Number 2, I was manhandling those buds so I could get the fucking botrytis out of them. You don't normally have to do that. And number 3, I made sure to not clean my fingers off while I was handling those buds so that at the end I was going to be able to make that ball of hash. You know, I was cleaning bud rot. The last thing you're thinking is you're going to actually make something that you could smoke, but literally that's what I did. It's funny when you could take lemons and turn them into lemonade, isn't it, guys? And yet that's what we do on this show every day, 3 times a day. Call it global warming, John Gray. Dude, and your name is Gray, and this stuff is called Gray Mold. There's just too much going on there, John. I think my brain just melted. Oh boy, I'm literally holding my hair up off my neck because my neck is sweating, guys. It's cold. I've got the AC blowing right on me. The AC is on. Feels great, but look at those big fucking buds. That's probably a half pound, I would think, when it's all cured up and dried. Maybe more. Let me think. If that one bud weighed 3 ounces, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Dude, that's a fucking pound. That is a pound of cannabis. I just realized that. That's a whole pound. So I may have gotten 3 pounds off the plant instead of 2. Holy shit. I mean, you guys could see the cable, the way it's holding the cable down right there. See that? It like weighed it down. It's funny. Wow. Is that what you want, Chuckles? Computer. I fucked it up. It didn't hear me. Sorry, Chuckles. I had my opportunity and I blew it. Oh, get it? Blew it? Oh, he went there. If you had all that nasty shit, why would you want to smoke that if you had mold? Anthony. Okay, so question. If you had all that nasty shit, why would you want to smoke that if you had mold? I don't understand the question, Anthony. I just showed you how to remove the mold off the buds. Oh, you're talking, because that's, the oil on your fingers isn't the mold, bro. The oil on your fingers is from the trichomes. The bud rot is what's down in there. That's where the botrytis is. And I'm not taking the bud rot and sticking it onto my fingers. I'm taking that, I am using my fingers, but I'm pulling it off and throwing it away. And going like that. And when I'm done, the only thing that's left on my fingers is oil that's stuck to my finger. I'll see if I can find some that's still on there that I missed. Here, look. If it'll zoom in on that. There's a little bit of oil there on the tip of my finger. There, you see it? You see, there's no botrytis there. That's just oil. That's because the botrytis just blows off. It's just a dust. It's, you know. And, you know, it's not like I'm smoking straight fucking botrytis, but I would never tell anybody to do that. Look, I told you if something is spotty with it, you know, and you didn't have anything else to smoke, you could do it. But I would say concentrate at first. Try to remove all of the plant material. There's a million ways to concentrate bud. And you can remove molds that way. So, you know, do that. But if it's all botrytis, it's a total loss. If it's all botrytis, if it's all brown, that is total loss. Just throw it away. Don't even fuck with that shit. It's total loss. You catch it early, though, like I just taught you, and then it's not going to be, you're not going to be crying. I'm not crying. I got a pound of cannabis hanging behind me. Because I got botrytis, I'm going to have a pound of cannabis early. And all that's in my garbage can, guys, is that. That's all that came off all of that cannabis. That's not even a lot. You know? So I took less than an ounce off, and I've got a pound now, and I'm going to have, you know, rosin, I'm going to have buds, I'm going to be able to do whatever the fuck I want, I'm going to be able to take pictures, there's going to be beautiful trichomes, there's gorgeous, gorgeous finished buds on those. I mean, they're finished. You know, I was trying to push it to get it more potent. And then the stuff that's still out there, as long as it doesn't contract botrytis, I'm going to let it go 3 more weeks, like Dino told me to do. You know, I'm going to feed it. I'm going to let it go 3 more weeks, and try to get it as sticky and as over the top as I can without the trichome heads exploding on me, you know? Jason, yeah, you do that rinse. I saw that. I just put that up on Twitter the other day. The rinsing of the buds in water with peroxide. Yeah, no thanks. I'm not interested in doing that. It's, you know, if you had botrytis, I could see it removing some of it, but it might not remove all of it in the water with the peroxide rinse. And you know, unless you if you swish it around, I would have to try it and see. That would be awesome if it did, though. Botrytis is, you have to remove the plant growth off the bud, right? You got to remove pieces of the bud that have been infected. The water should actually wash that shit off. It does come off pretty easily. Then you got to fucking dry it, Jason. But then you have to dry it. And once it's dry, you don't have to worry about botrytis anymore because you're, you know, the only thing you have to worry about is getting just regular mildew on it. Regular old mildew. Not powdery mildew, but just regular mildew. You really got to dry those buds, though. You shake them in the water? Huh. You know, I saw the video that Jason, how did you find my live stream? I saw the video that Jorge Cervantes made of doing that technique. But he's talking about doing it for powdery mildew. I wonder if it would work for botrytis. Yeah, you run a big... I don't have a big fan. It'd be nice if I did. I mean, I can run that fan on them. I can hang it in front of that fan. But, you know, I got a blower. And blow the water off with the blower. Like I said, I'd just be worried about mildew. It does work on botrytis? You've done this? You had botrytis and used it on botrytis? That's good. Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, when I showed you the picture of that bud, look, if I thought that rinsing it in water would get rid of that, I will try it. God, I'm so glad you guys can see it. That's botrytis, guys. Look at what it did to that stem. That stem right there, look at it. Look at that fucking stem. It goes right up into those buds, and then it starts killing the buds. You can see the healthy part. Look at all that. That's all fucking infected. Yeah, it's disgusting, Tanner. That is disgusting. You don't want nothing to do with that shit right there. So, when I am taking the buds off of that stem, I'll avoid that whole area. You know, I won't take buds from that area. I'll leave that and I'll trim it down, and there will still be green over where that shit is. You know, that way I'm not getting any of it. But it just shows you here. Let me lower my brightness. It just shows you how it spreads. Look at that. Look at that one piece of stem in the middle. Look at that stem. Look at how it's killing the stem. Look how it's killing the stem there too. And look at how you can see it underneath the green part. You see it spreading underneath the green in that place that's chopped off on the stem. In both places, it's brown underneath the film of the skin where it's crawling through the bud. It's just crawling through there. So I'll take that bud and I'll put it in a rinse of water with peroxide because I got peroxide, bro. I wouldn't be surprised I even had some sitting right here. I'll make that peroxide rinse and I'll see and I'll tell you if it takes that off because I mean I can see it taking off the loose bud and shit, but that inner shit I don't think it's gonna take that off. So let's smoke this hash ball again. What do you guys say? If you guys enjoyed the music earlier, will you press number 1 for me, please? Press number 1 if you enjoyed the guitar music and singing that I did for you on the earlier show. I know only 11 people stayed to listen to that, but I just want to see, I know that a lot of you don't stay the whole time, but maybe you stayed for a few minutes and you appreciate it a little bit. So let me know. All right. No law regarding cannabis. Cannabisism for all. Cheers, everybody. Happy 420. Enoch, thank you. Pro Dragon, thank you. John Gray, thank you. Aaron Schneer, thank you for those ones. I love seeing them come in, man. Thank you, guys. Oh, the peroxide kills the mold. I got you, Jason. Jason, did you tell me how you found the channel? How did you find my show? Look at all those ones. Then I use it for dabs. Right? Like I got a rosin press. I figure I could just press it into rosin, you know, even if it's got mold. You don't remember how you found my live stream? Okay, that's cool. I was just kind of curious. You got like an epic beard, bro. That's good. I like beards. What can I say? I'm partial to beards, man. When I hang out with my friends here locally, and you know they're clean shaven and shit at first when I meet them, and then later on I've noticed they're growing beards. One of my friends was growing a beard just like mine, and I said, bro, you're growing a beard just like me. He goes, yeah, I love your beard, bro. It inspired me. I was like, right on. I think it popped up one day. That's my baby. Your beard is your baby? Now that's a first. That's a first, man. I've never heard that one before. Speaking of my baby, oh, there he is. So freaking cute. Oof. Oh, he's so cute, man. He just makes me, he lowers my blood pressure. When I look at that dog, he lowers my blood pressure. It's true. He's just so awesome. I give him like stuff. I hook him up, you know. And he you know, I have to bribe him to get him to come to follow me and get in the house, but I always give him what I say I'm going to give him. So, you know, he wants to go hang out over at my neighbor's house because they've got these cute little golden retrievers and he freaking loves them. And he starts going towards their home. And I say, you know, I tell him, if you come back here, I'll give you, you know, what I tell him I'm going to give him. And he stops, and I turn around, and I get all excited, or I start acting like I'm eating. You know, I'll do that, and I'll act like I got something, and I'm eating it, and I'll run back into the house, and I'll turn around, and he'll be standing at the doorway looking at me. He's just the goddamn cutest thing. He's wicked. Did you say pothead? Glad to hear he lowers your blood pressure. I love Regan. I got my car's dog day. He gave me big kisses. Love streets. Hey, I don't think anyone has ever used that fucking term on here unless they were talking to me and trying to fucking put me down. Love the leaf. The cat does? Yeah, my dog loves cannabis leaves too. Loves cannabis leaves. He'll eat them all freaking day. If I give him cannabis leaves, he'll eat them all day. In fact, well, I'd show you right now. I got some behind me, so when he wakes up, I'll show you. He just loves them. Has no ill effects on him whatsoever. He has no problem with going to the bathroom or anything. He doesn't, you know, get woozy or anything. He just eats the cannabis leaves, and it's just like when he's eating grass outside, you know, and it helps his digestion. And he specifically likes it. He likes green cannabis leaves. Frankie says, B! Check this out. You can really see the girth of those Jack Herer buds. You can see the growth. Isn't that cool? You can see the bud growth with the infrared camera. The night vision. Look at that bud growth, guys. When people ask, why don't you cut the lower branches? I will cut the inner branches, but the lowers that are showing buds like this right here, this branch right here, that's going to produce close to an ounce of cannabis down there. You know? And these plants are getting plenty of what they need. Yes, bottom of the hour. Cheers, Martin. I think I hashed myself, man. Have I been live for an hour and 36 minutes? Is that true? Where'd the time go, man? Just talking about botrytis. And I guess, you know, I sat and I cleaned the buds out, and that's cool. But with 27 of you watching, yeah, let's keep going. I still got this hash ball, or I think I finished it. Let me just see where it's at. I think it's gone. Cheers. want to make sure I smoked all of it. That was nice, man. Write down. It's still there. You see the hatch ball is still there at 6 o'clock. But it's I smoked it all. And if it tastes like butter, but it's not, it's chiffon. So, yeah, Jimmy Dore sang, and it was wonderful. And you know, a lot of people leave his live stream, like a lot of people leave my live stream when I start singing. Jimmy Dore, he's not the greatest singer in the world, but he's got a nice voice, and it's pleasant. And I don't know the songs that he sings per se. I don't necessarily like that kind of music, but it's entertaining, and it's funny, and it's fun. And it's really, really, really disappointing, and it says a lot to me when I see that there's literally thousands of people that walk out on his live show, that he's sitting there drinking and partying with his wife and having fun, and people are leaving. And it makes me realize, wow, you know, people don't really care about Jimmy and Steph. They act like they do, but they don't. Those people don't. When he's getting personal with them and really sharing his innermost, you know, fun side and singing and saying whatever and fucking off, and boy, oh boy, and people are just trying to clamor for that door. And I realize some of you are the exact same way in here. Right. Kamala's a racist. Right, like me. Exactly. Exactly. Kamala's a racist. Fuck Biden. All cops are bad. Exactly. Exactly. Some of you guys are the same way. As soon as I start playing my guitar, you guys run out the door. And I don't know why. We have fun, man. I sit here and I sing. You know, sometimes I say dumb shit or I play some crazy shit or whatever. But I can't believe so many of you are just like wet blankets, man. You get all like, oh, he's playing guitar. That's not what I've come here for. Well, what is it? I love it when Jimmy Dore does that shit. He's not a fantastic musician, but and neither is Steph. But they're so cute, man, and it was so much fun. I'm just kind of wondering, what's up with that? You know, why do people leave? He's even doing requests from the crowd, and they're walking out on him. So you guys, give me a little insight here. Fuck my show. I'm small potatoes. Jimmy Dore's got 10,000 people watching, and him and Steph start singing and having fun, and he loses 3,000 people. Certainly some of you would tell me why 3,000 of those people would walk out on them. What is it about them singing and having a good time that people think it's that they should leave? What's up with that? It's a podcast. It's not a basketball show or a concert where you have to get out of traffic. Like me, I'll leave an event early for that. But that's a legitimate reason to leave an event early. Why would thousands of people leave when they start singing and fucking off and having a good time? Are people really that stiff? Are people really that unattractive? Are people really that ugly inside? That when you see the most beautiful side of Steph and Jimmy, you're going to walk out on that show and not support them? Because some people's happiness causes some people pain, says Jason. Huh. That's well said, bro. I guess so. I guess so, man. I mean, when you see me being really happy playing my guitar, just loving it, does that cause you pain? Because when I see Jimmy Dore and Steph doing it, I light up and I laugh and I'm sitting all by myself. In fact, here, I don't know. Maybe I've got some evidence of that maybe I could share with you guys and like, I don't know, and show you what I'm talking about. I think maybe I could provide you guys with a little bit of evidence to show you how they make me feel when I'm watching them.
I'm really enjoying the show. There are I'm here for the singing. You got it, Jersey Gill. Name's Guard Jimmy. Would you allow yourself to be videoed using cameras on, say, a live stream in the garden?
Oh, wait, hang on. All right, so go to steps. Stay on steps.
And wait to stay on steps.
I just asked him in a live stream.
Attention, all 3,987 of you, let's make this happen. I'm wondering again, can you imagine? I'm hot here. Song request, Fly Me to the Moon. Did we sing that one yet, Jimmy? Cut it, Phil. Oh, holy shit, Mike Simpson.
All right, you guys. Name's Guard.
Tweet last night at Wicked.
It was funny, while I'm making that video, she read one of my super chats. You know, I would just love it if one of you would spend $2 on Jimmy Dore's show, and they deserve it. I mean, it's just, think of it as tipping a comedian in a bar, in a nightclub, and dropping $2 in their jar. You know, take your credit card, go over there, do a super chat, and say, would you have Nay's Garden on as a guest to talk about cannabis? Spend the $2. That would be awesome. Not for me, for them. Give them the money. I give them money all the time. Every time they're live, I tip them $5, $5, $5, $50, $100, $5, $20, $50 to make a point. $5, $5, $5. I do it all the time. You could do it one time, just $2. You know, you could do a $2 super chat. Hey, would you have Nay's Garden on to talk about cannabis? That'd be cool as fuck. Let me know if you do that. You like the jam sessions? That's how you feel when you watch my show and I jam out? That's what you like the best? Misery loves company? Well, then people would stay and watch. He seems like an amazing person. I think it's hilarious. Okay, really going to bed now. Work tomorrow night. Now, work tomorrow night. Nay's Garden. Hello. Randy, there wouldn't be a space in between Nay's and Garden. With the at, it's all got to be one word. Randy, why don't you try typing that again? Try typing at Nay's Garden, all one word. You're close, but don't put the space in there. All right? When you do these ats and hashtags, they're worthless if you mistype them. We talked about this yesterday. This is what got that one guy really upset with me. Because the way I yelled at you over it. But in all seriousness, auto print fucked it up. So you don't know how to disregard that. See, what you want to look is below where you're typing, bro. Below where your word is, it's going to show you Nay's Garden, all one word, and you have to click it. Okay? You have to look at your phone, though. You got to use that. Or you can turn off your auto correct function. If you can figure that out. Yeah, I notice you do it on Twitter all the time. You know, they're those worthless hashtags and ats that don't get to people because you make a mistake like that. You're not the only one that does it. But man, if you could just figure out how to turn off that autocorrect. I mean, my autocorrect is on right now. So I always make sure it will give me the option right below where I've typed the word. Is that what I want? Yeah, I type the word and it'll be that word. I have to touch it with my finger. And then it'll go on to the next thing. If I don't, it'll write it'll put a space or whatever. Miserable people can't stand to be around happiness, so they would leave to be miserable. But what if I play angry music? Like Rage Against the Machine. Or, Filter. Hey man, nice shot. Way to go shooting yourself in the fucking face on television, on national television. Or was it local television? Hey man, nice shot. I got some pretty dark songs. What about Sullivan? About a woman losing all 5 of her sons in war. I could play some miserable ass fucking sad songs. The whole thing is, I know all those songs. I play them on the live show. But I usually just try to play happy stuff like early in the morning, rising to the street. I mean, I just tried. I thought the whole point of music and playing it was to make people feel good. To take them out of their misery. Do I suck that bad? Is it that horrible to listen to? Like, I gotta say, that Joe Walsh today was quite tasty. Drinking my wine, taking my time. I love that fucking song. Seems to me you don't want to talk about it, seems to me. You just turn your pretty head and walk away. Yeah, I don't know. I was just kind of wondering. That's why I asked. I was just like, I figured I'd just throw that out there. I mean, that was interesting, though, that Kamala said that because, that might be somewhat true for a lot of those people. I mean, we're talking about 3,000 people, at least. We're talking about thousands and thousands of people that literally leave Jimmy Dore's show when him and Steph start fucking off having fun. They're comedians. Their life is based on I don't know, Brad. I'm trying to remember how I pay them. How do you pay them? How have I paid them in the past? Oh my goodness gracious. Ugh. Let me go see what's going on over there, bro. Maybe it's illegal now to run credit cards on that shit and they had to change it? Okay, let's see. I would buy... Tutankhamun. They've got one called Tutankhamun, huh? Auto. There's Pineapple Express. No thanks. Girl Scout cookies. No thanks. Green Crack Auto. No thanks. Blue Gelato. Huh. Blue Gelato. I might be interested in that. Gorilla Skittles. Oh, wait. Gorilla Skittles. They put their own name on it. They got Tangerine Dream. Orange Sherbet. Man, they got Glookies. They got so many. Dositos. Tropical Banana. All right, let's see this. Gorilla Skittles. Let's check that one out. Oh, a bank account number is what I had to use? One seed. Ten seeds. West Coast Genetics with an amazing fusion of Gorilla Glue 4 and Skittles. Introducing Barney's Farm brand new Gorilla Skittles. An exquisite trichome celebration awaits the patient following 60 days in bloom. You won't forget the first time you experience her fertile fruits. Leaning toward the indica side of the cannabis spectrum, this emerging favorite is a powerful and thought-provoking beauty. Ooh, I like that. Thought-provoking. Okay. Whose trichome-laden glistening pistils will delight all comers. Okay. Stats. 24% THC. Indoor yield. Outdoor, they're saying up to 2,500 grams. Reviews. I wish I could see a picture of the plant in growing. There's no reviews. It says 100% returns. Add to basket. Adding. Free OG Kush autoflower. I don't want autoflower, motherfucker. Free Barney's Farm peyote critical feminized. Peyote critical. So I'm out the door for $80 UK. Let me see what it says here. Dude, if you have to use a secure payment, Bitcoin, shipping, returns. Why isn't there a thing that says payment, how to pay? Well, do they have like a frequently asked questions? Oh, here we go. What are my payment options? Here we go. Please read our payment information. Credit and debit card. We accept all major credit, debit, and prepaid Visa cards on our secure server. Please provide the card holder billing address details. Unfortunately, we only send the card billing address. We only send to the card billing address. Okay. There you go. There you go, Brad. They accept credit cards, bro. Are you on the same website? Are you at Gorilla Seed Bank UK? They say it, but it's not an option. Oh, man. I don't know, brother. I'm pretty sure that I was able to do it. I don't remember having to provide bank account information. I've ordered from them and pretty sure I just used a credit card. I don't know why you're having an issue. I don't know what, maybe it's the browser you're using, the web browser. You know, I don't know. Why don't you contact them? I'm sure they have a number, right? Or you can call them. Or an email, you can send them a message and say, hey man, I can't find the credit card thing on your website. What's going on with that? What do you think about Northern Lights cannabis? Ugh. It's one of the first strains that I ever smoked. It's been around for a long, long, long time. You know, I grew some out. It was all red hairs, the whole thing. It was all red hairs. It's beautiful. It had kind of like a interesting taste to it. I grew it indoors. Yeah, man, because I don't work for them, man. I don't know. I've just ordered from them, and I recommend them, but I've never had a problem with them before. And I've referred other people to them, and I've never had anybody say what you said, that you couldn't use a credit card. I kind of want to get that goddamn strain I was looking at now. It was under $100 for 10 seeds, and they're going to give me a couple extra free seeds. And I'm thinking, hey, man, maybe that'll be my next year's grow. Maybe I'll try that strain. I'll just pop the seeds, you know, and see what I get. And it's, what was it, Skittle? What did I say? It was Skittles Gorilla Glue 4. The shit looked insane, man. The picture they had of it. They say you get 2,500 grams per plant outside. So that's, you know, 400 grams in a goddamn, you know, was it 454 in a pound? So you'll get they're saying you get 5 pounds off the plant outside. 2,500 grams. That's what I need. If I can get 4 pounds, I'll be, I mean, shit, I'm happy with 2.5, 3 pounds per plant. You know, I'm shooting for 4. And who knows, maybe I'll grow one of those and I'll end up getting 6 or 7 off of it. You know, because maybe none of them have used my techniques for growing. Gorilla Glue 4 Skittles, and they call it Gorilla Skittles. They call it Gorilla Skittles. So it's like, if Gorilla Seed Bank wants to put their own name on this strain, it makes me want to check it out. Because, man, if I grow it out, I spend a whole year on this strain, and it's shit. I'm going to be talking shit about them. You know, I'll be like, they put their fucking name on this strain. I wasted my time with this motherfucker. I just like they say it's very cerebral. You know? But I was thinking about, you know, if these clones take that I've popped, that I cut, you know, I was thinking about doing all Alien Overlord next year because Dino really liked it. The plants look great. The Alien Overlords, man. Psst. I mean, those Jack Harrow plants, they look fantastic. But the Alien Overlords, man, wait till you see them. I mean, the Jack Harrow does look at that Jack Harrow plant. Let's take a look at these plants again while we're sitting here talking. Look at that shit, man. I mean, look at that. Look at all of those spikes. All of those spears. How many spears can you guys count? How many separate spears can you guys count in that picture? How many separate branches with buds on them can you guys count? See if you can count. I mean, if I look over here, it's even more clear to me. I could count them, and I could tell you who's the closest to winning. Here, I'm going to count them. And I'm going to count them all. Every spear that I see. Holy shit, you guys are not going to believe how many spears I counted. You're not going to believe it. Hippie Chick says 18. I'll give you guys a hint. Hippie Chick is nowhere near. Nowhere near. And check this out. This is only this side of the plant. There's spears on the other side that we can't see. Guaranteed. So imagine that. Each one of those spears is going to be about an ounce. And some of those spears are going to be like a quarter pound. The ones in the middle up near the top. Debbie! Yes! I counted 28. No. My bad. No, it wasn't 28. My bad. Pro Dragon says 32. I did not count 28. My bad. I take it back. Still not enough. Pro Dragon's closer at 32, though. Larry says 25. $40. Aaron says 40. Way to go, Aaron. I counted 38 spears on there. And I know that I probably missed a couple. I counted 38. Fucking 38 spears, man. And people are like, why don't you cut the lower branches? That's why. That's why I don't do it. You know, when those buds are giant and nuggy and thick and doing good, I'll know I did the right thing, you know? I mean, the bud that's right there, that bud right there, look at the white. That's the dense part. Here, let me take the mouse and run that over. Look at this. Look how it just goes. This whole area, guys. This is all chunky nug bud right here. All of that. And that's just the one that's closest to the camera. Imagine that. Imagine that bud looks like that because it's the closest to the camera. And now look at this one back here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at all of this. Look at me tracing the outline of that bud right there. Look at the shadows superimposed right there on the other bud. Look at this. Look, do you see how it comes out over here? Look at this. This is all bud down here. This is all buds. So I've got Jack Harrer bud right here, number 3. If you guys want to see how nuggy that stuff gets, this is how nuggy it gets. There's no daylight in that. What do you mean there's no daylight in that, man? Why you got to be talking to me like that? You're mean, man. Why you so mean to people, man? I come in here trying to have fun, and you come in here talking all kind of bad stuff about me, man. Why you got to be like that, man? Don't be like that. You don't be like that, man. Don't be like that, man. Now, this one little bud, imagine that whole tree now full of these, right? That smell like lemons. Then imagine 2 more plants bigger than this one that are doing the same thing over on the other side. They might not be bigger, but they're taller. But this one's probably going to be one of the biggest producers out of the 3 Jack Harrers. It's the structure of the plant. It's just really set up for to have all those, it's probably got 60 or 70 of those spears on it. Which is just fucking crazy. If we just counted 38, it's probably got 60. Here, give me 1 second. I'm moving the camera down. There's some lag because I'm broadcasting. A fucking big spider web on the top of that fucking bud. There we go. Perfect. Now look at these spikes. That's the top of the plant now. That'll give you a little bit of a different perspective. Look at those spikes on top, man. You guys, that plant's gonna be fucking crazy. I don't even know how much weight I'm gonna pull off of these plants. It's gonna be amazing. Oh my god. Oh. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go down there tonight. I'm going to spray it all with Endol. I'm going to spray again. I'm going to spray everything. I'm going to do a whole 2 gallons of Endol safer soap and just make sure that botrytis is completely handled. I don't want it spreading around. And I know if I spray that on all those plants, I don't have to worry about it spreading around. I'm sure that'll suppress it. And if there's any aphids, if there's any spider mites, if there's any fucking powdery mildew or anything in there, I'll just fucking get rid of it all right now and not have to spray again. But now would be a great time to go down there and fucking knock it all out and not have to worry about fucking with those plants anymore this year. Just spray it one good time, with 2 gallons of fucking Endol. I would smoke that tall bud. Talking bud. That's crazy. At smoke at talking bud. I would smoke that talking bud. Oh, you'd smoke that talking bud. I got you. Yeah, I would smoke this talking bud too. Hey, everybody. Are you gonna smoke me? Here. I got another bud stuck on me over here. What is this? What's wrong with my face? I don't know. Yeah, he's had a little mouth. Thought it was kind of funny. I mean, look at this cola way back here. Look at this one. Look at this one, man. What the fuck? That thing, I better fucking tie that bitch up. That thing's gonna fall over where that is. Those things are gonna get so heavy, they're gonna fall right over and hit the ground, man. I gotta get some green tape and just wrap it up. Wrap it up! Put a little circle around that thing, it'll be fine. It'd catch all those bud stalks if they fell, and they wouldn't break. They'd be just fine. Take some green tape down there with me if I had some. Oh, actually, I've got some string I can use. Some plant string. That'll be just fine. And then I could spray them. I could tie them first, right? You don't want to spray them with, you don't want to get them all wet with spray until these bitches are fucking tied, because those branches will fall over with that extra water weight on them. So, you know, I'm not going to get them drenched so that they would probably fall over. But I'm going to hit them really good, man. I'm going to make sure I hit everything from every angle quick. And so I kill everything and leave a residue on there for the botrytis to not, you know, be able to hopefully penetrate. And I hope that works. Yeah, I'd like to go down there and do that. How long have I been live for? What time is it? 9? Yeah, I should probably go do that right now. I'm sure there's not 27 people watching this broadcast. It said 27 forever. That can't be right. I don't like when it gets stuck like that. That should be like 13. Wow, there's 21 of you? Makes me want to stay, man. I want to get something to drink. I'm going to get me something to drink. Fuck that. I'm going to stay and hang out with y'all. What am I going to get? I'm going to get me a goddamn tea and celebrate. How about that? Sweet tea. Get me sweet tea. I've been saving one. I've been saving these for a special occasion. I got a sweet tea I'm almost out of. I'm waiting. Oh, you want to come in the house and be a little bitch? Oh, okay. Welcome back. Little bitch-ass bitch. I've been saving one of these. I got like 3 left, and then I'm got more coming from Amazon, but I figured, let's party. Let's celebrate a little bit. Oh, God, I haven't had that in so long. Man, that tastes so good. I worked pretty hard today. God damn it. Am I still live? Are you guys still here? Where's the chat's not advancing, huh? I wonder what happened there. You guys not talking to me now? I decided to stay hang out with you. You guys ain't like, yay, Nate's staying with us. I thought maybe you'd be happy, man. You guys aren't even talking to me anymore? Are you guys not talking to me anymore? Oh, Tanner's like, I'm still here. Brad's like, I'm sticking around. Okay. Good. We got someone on YouTube with someone on Facebook. Good. 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 Let me check the standing here on the stupid fucking YouTube copyright hit that I have no idea what it was about. Cat, here, hippie. How long before someone gets back to you? 10 days is what they said. 10 days. But they have to review the they have to review the appeal first. Yeah, sending data. The channel is not in good standing. Streaming may be unavailable. Learn more. So that's the message I get on Restream. It's in red. Then I'm on my wrong YouTube channel. This one doesn't have any copyright strikes. I gotta go to the other, my main channel. $26,000 subscribers, it says. Removed, expires, reason. I wonder if it says they're reviewing the. I wonder if it says they've accepted my my request to review the to appeal the copyright. No. Nope. A video is not there. What is this? Three minutes and 51. Graybeard at the Roadhouse? God, I forgot I used to do this song. Well, I'm playing with my fucking Gibson. I'm playing with my Les Paul. Dude, that guitar sounds so good. Holy shit. Let's take a rock star hit. What's a rock star hit? Oh, it is 420. All right, cheers, guys. No law regarding cannabis. Cannabis isn't just for all. Oh, shit. Pot Brothers at Law are live? Pot Brothers at Law are live. We can ask them about my cannabisism, guys. Maybe they'll even let me call them in. Call in to their show. A commercial or something. Wait, what is this? Dude, are they going live? Streaming 5 minutes ago. Oh my God! this live?
Shut the fuck up Friday. I'll be logging off of Facebook in a little bit because we have to dab and we can't dab on Facebook. But tonight we're going to get into getting pulled over. I'm going to talk about what you do before you get in the car, all the way up to getting booked out.
Dude, I'm so excited that they're live right now. Oh my God.
Booked out if you happen to get arrested. So, but we're going to start how we start every night. Little roll call, see who's in the house tonight. Sheldon Rosenblum, thank you for joining us. I see you're on Facebook. You got to make that switch to Twitch. Kellyanne, hey, good to see you again. Who's that, Blue? Big Blue in the house. Hey, G. Huffman, Dab 30. And let me remind everybody, Cannabis Talk 101, the podcast, I cannabis news, cannabis bad news, all of it on Cannabis Talk 101. So check that out. Love you, Blue. Hey, G. Huffman. It'll be dab time. You guys take a couple dabs. We'll have to join you when we log off of Facebook. Okay, Helani, there you go. Brent Sherbug, thank you. Sherhog, thank you for joining, brother. Good to see you. Cancer Can Suck It. Hello, there's Jed's, Major P-Ball Buds. Good to see you. Hit that subscription button, become a P-Ball Bud, and subscribe. Jenny Picardi. All right, Jenny. You got it. I know it. I got you. All right. Well, there you go. Now you can smoke with us. Yeah, we did a lot of those Shut the Fuck Up Fridays. Those are just a sample of them. There we go. Infused. Nice AG. Kehelani, what are you smoking on? Hey, Conrick, what's up, man? How you doing? Carlos, what's up? Don't discuss your day. Switch to Twitch. Catch the rest of the show. Randy Church, what's up? Muyo Sauce, Columbia, South Carolina in the building. Nice to see you. Nay, what's up, brother? Into the show. Yes,
He says,
yes.
I can call.
When I'm done with this, are you going to be on live? I'm happy. I got your email too, or your message, your phone message, brother. Definitely, let's hook that up. Happy to do it again, my friend. Cheers, Rocha Anthony. My Friday's great. How you doing?
That's
Jez,
so
the movie
cool.
was
He's like,
hilarious.
yeah, I could call in.
Cheers, Randy A. Church. Up the smoke, smoking blunts, dabbing, and fried chicken. Nice. Yes, Nays Gardens rocks. Freeman J, how you doing? Rocho. Anthony, get over to Twitch. I'm jealous, 710. I haven't taken my dab yet, but it's coming. It's coming. Ooh, nice, Conrad. Educate. You're going to get that education tonight. I promise. George Brown, what's up from Hawaii? Ohio. Jimbo Yo, what's up? Spumani Pie, nice. I can't do a live call right now. I'm live now. You're live now too, brother. I'm going to be done in about 45 minutes after this webinar I'm giving. Nays Garden, brother. You're going to still be up, or maybe tomorrow.
All right.
Oh, I don't want to talk about court today. We'll talk about that later. Just a batch. Nice. Hi from Puerto Rico. Nice to see you. Okay. There we go. So, everybody on Facebook, if you want to catch this webinar on how to get pulled over,
I already called him and left him a message, and he got the message.
why did you pull me over? I'm not discussing my day. Am I being detained? Am I free to go? I invoke the fifth, and you shut the fuck up.
Happy 420, everybody. No law regarding cannabis. Cannabis isn't just for all. Cheers.
From before you get into your car up to getting arrested and having to book and bail out. But I got to take dabs in between, and as we know, we can't dab on Facebook. So I will be switching to Twitch, and we'll start this webinar, they call it. So get over there. It's right down here on the ticker. You can see it. Make the switch to Twitch. Twitch.tv. Hot Brothers at Law. And then when you get there, subscribe. You can use your Amazon Prime to subscribe for free. There's an option for that. Or you can get the app, the Twitch app. So there you go. All right, we're removing all the Facebook pages. Switch to Twitch to catch the rest of the show and to learn what to do when you get pulled over. All right, and we remain on YouTube. I'm not any problems there. All right, guys. There we go. Nice. Oh, hey, thank you, Nays. You brought me live there too. So, hello, Nays Garden. Thank you very much, Nay, for doing that. I'm getting ready to take a dab myself and then get into this webinar. And everybody, if you have questions or comments, please feel free to string them along down here, and I will get to them later. I'm not going to look at the scroll here. I am going to get my dab. All right, let me get the dab going, and then we can get rolling on this webinar. I guess we can call it.
Webinar.
All right, I got some good wax. Let's, hold on, let me put up, there we go. Oh, that was the wrong one, but, all right. Gotta take a dab before we start.
No law regarding cannabis. Cannabis isn't tested for all.
Ready.
Cheers, everybody.
You're gonna learn something. Promise. All right. And share this. I'm gonna heat this up. And let people know we're here. Get some free information. Sparked up sesh dab. I'm gonna take a hot dab. All right. There we go. All right, there's the dab. I got a joint. Let's go. Okay. I don't know what that banner is. All right. So, Princess Warrior, new to this app. Well, sit back and enjoy. Pop Brothers at Law are going to educate you right now. Take those dabs, those joints. Just seeing who checked in. Thanks for joining us, Princess Warrior and Randy Church. Subscribe, become a P-Ball Bud. All right. And let other people know what's going on. So, here we go.
Now he's smoking a doobie. I love it.
When you get in your car in the morning, I want you to think, today's the day that I'm going to get pulled over. Because I promise, you, and you, and you, and you, and you, you're going to get pulled over.
He pointed at me.
Tomorrow, Monday, a week from now, a year from now, 10 years from now, you're going to get pulled over. Everybody gets pulled over at some point or another.
Be prepared. That's what Frankie says.
So,
be prepared.
Think, I'm going to get pulled over today. And be ready for it. How can we be ready? All right, number one, do things that are going to decrease your chances of getting pulled over. Minimize your exposure to getting pulled over. Walk around your car. Make sure that all your lights work, your blinkers work. Make sure there's no cracks in the windows or anything like that. Make sure your tags are visible and up to date. Make sure that the light that illuminates your rear license plate is working. That is a major, major one they look for. That light that illuminates the rear license plate.
Huh.
There's a subscription button right on the panel there.
Even though all license plates are reflective, you know.
Those are some things you can do
Such a stupid
to make
law.
sure you don't get pulled over for those stupid reasons. Get in your car, take your ID out of your wallet, the driver's license out of your wallet, take your insurance paper out of your glove compartment, your registration out of the center console. Everybody keeps everything in all these
Right,
different
right.
places.
It's true.
You want to get them all together and clip it right to the visor or stick it right in that slot to the visor.
Where the
On
mirror
the
is.
visor, so that it's accessible from the steering wheel. That's the movement. So you're not digging around and doing all
Right.
this stuff.
Give them a reason to
that's
shoot
gonna
you.
Get shot
Right.
because they say you were reaching for a gun or whatever the fuck. So keep it there. Keep it easy. All right. So you're in your car. You're going before you start your car. You're going to do the daily script review. Why did you pull me over? I'm not discussing my day. Am I being detained or am I free to go? I invoked the fifth and you shut the fuck up. Do it 3 or 4 times a day. Muscle memory, we want to create that. So when you do get pulled over and you see that big bad cop and he's scaring you and he's all that shit, you'll remember. You won't forget. So you've reviewed the script. You've got everything ready. Your car's in good condition. You're off. You're off. Obey traffic laws. Simple. Another way to decrease the chance of getting pulled over. Drive the speed limit. Use your signals. Just try to drive safely.
I'm so glad they're alive right now, man. I'm just like.
And you're going to get pulled over. You know, maybe you go a little too fast. Maybe you forget to use your blinker. Maybe whatever it is. Or you're going to be fucking profiled.
Where's
You're going to make some shit up.
Where's Eddie at?
Doesn't matter. You see the lights. You immediately start heading to the right and pull off. If you're on the freeway, if the shoulder is safe, pull off the shoulder. If there's not safe, you go to the next exit. Or they might give you instructions over the loudspeaker. You listen to all that, and you get over off when it's safe. You've come to a stop, and you want to put your window down enough to pass your license, insurance, and registration through. If you have tinted windows, I see that, Nays. If you have tinted windows, roll them all down.
He said, I see that, Nay.
Just immediately roll them all down. And you want to put your hands right on the steering wheel. You could even put your hands out the window. Now, the point of all this is to make the officer feel safe and comfortable. They have a hard job. We don't hate cops. We hate bad cops. You know, there's a lot of cops who respect the Constitution. And we've talked to them, and they've talked to us. And when they go up to a traffic stop, it's happened before, they could get shot. Cops get shot at traffic stops. It's happened. They got a tough job. So
I'd like to see him grow a beard like
they
this.
want to know who's in the car. And the moment they step out and they start walking up, they're looking at every crack and crevice in your car for something to give them reason to start searching, something in plain view. Okay, so roll all the windows down. You want to put them at ease. Who knows what they've been through their day or
So
whatever.
sad. He's right.
You want to put them.
He's right. This is what I do.
Ease
Always.
and let them do what they're going to do.
Always.
Okay, now we're living in a time when we have to teach this stuff.
He's right.
And
Now it's
not-
life or death.
There are cops out there like the
They're looking for a reason to fucking put a bullet in you.
The captain from Kentucky, who has his squad every night. He's been on here on Twitch every night. Before they go out, they recite the script. They're constitutional cops.
Oh, that's good.
But that's not widespread. So we got to teach this. We got to make sure that we, as the citizens, are armed with all this knowledge.
Knowledge, exactly.
That
Knowledge. That's what I say.
can de-escalate situations.
Be prepared.
And not let them get out of control by just simply respecting the Constitution.
Do you guys have anything to say about this at all, please? Any of you in the chat? Do you want to chat with me or with what's going on?
Walks
Or
up to you,
I know you're
now we
listening,
get
but
into
seriously.
the script. And the cop coming up to you, and as I said, as he gets out of that car, he's
No, I
looking
haven't had a
everywhere
chat in
in
7
your car.
minutes.
And so don't have anything laying around. You kids, man, don't have your bongs and rigs and the fucking cup holders. I see you. And worse, with those emails plugged into the fucking lighter thing. No. That you're getting searched immediately, and you fuck us.
Thank you,
as the
Randy.
attorney. We can't
Thank you, Brad.
make certain arguments. You ruin arguments when you start talking.
Let me see those chats,
And you
guys.
can't attack a search when you give them probable cause to search or consent. Never consent. Get to that later.
Am I not bringing you quality
But anything,
content?
a little roach, anything,
Am I not bringing you
plain
quality
view,
cannabis-related
even if
content,
it's like
guys?
sticking out from a corner.
Is this not worth
That's
sharing
enough.
around
And
the
then
internet
you get you out of
everywhere?
the car and go
Are you
go
sharing
in
this
there
in
and start
giant
searching.
groups everywhere on
And we're not going to
Facebook?
be able to fight that. They're going to have. It was in plain view.
You should be.
So the
My show
front
rocks.
is the only place everything should be. You know, if you're picking up your medicine or whatever, anything you don't want anyone to see, just keep it in the trunk, and never consent. So that cop comes up to you, and if you've heard this before, you've heard me say it before. You follow the Pop Brothers of Law. No matter what they say, and they might do one of a few things. You never know which cop you're going to get. And this is to the people who have talked their way out of situations with
Thank you,
traffic
Aaron.
stops, okay?
Hey, Amy.
You got lucky.
Right on, Luke.
You got the right cop that day. You never know which cop you're going to get. These are your rights, and we're just telling you to use them. It's really that simple. And so, no matter what he says, and you might get the cop who says, "Hey, how you doing today?" And be real nice with you. So you say, "Oh, I'm fine. How are you? Yeah, well, you were dead." And they try to get you into this casual conversation, and suddenly you're talking to a friend or whatever. That's your friend. They're doing a job. It's like when you go to get gas. The gas station attendant isn't your friend. You're just a guy doing his job working there. Same with these cops. Just take care of business. Don't start falling into the trap of talking to them. Okay? So no matter what he says, or it's the cop who's just a fucking asshole jerk off, and he's just
right on, Daniel.
He's just looking for trouble. He just wants you to make that.
I'm glad you guys are all
give him
here.
That reason. Move the wrong way, twitch the wrong way. There's all kinds of cops. Or the cop who's going to respect that you know your rights and let you go. So no matter what the cop says, why did you pull me over? And those words are important because you have to establish the traffic stop. The traffic stop,
Look at the quick water drink.
once it's actually established,
One-handed water slam.
Is-
Bam! Like a man.
gives the cop 7 to 8 minutes to write you a ticket or find other independent probable cause to pull you over.
Hi, Debbie.
Or I'm saying, to further detain you and search you.
I think it's ready for a bong rip.
So,
Time for a bong rip.
absent that independent probable cause, they got to write a ticket or let you go within 7 to 8 minutes. And that's case law. And all of the script is really
Just
based on
us.
the laws
Why?
and your rights in the Constitution, the Fifth Amendment, and the Fourth Amendment. And
No law regarding cannabis. Cannabis is intended for all. Cheers,
when
everybody.
you say, "Why did you pull me over?"
It's time to smoke.
they're supposed to tell you. And there's a lot of different things that we see happening when cops. I don't have to tell you. I'll tell you after. I'll tell you afterwards. And if you get a cop like that, then you just keep going. He asks you another question. I'm not discussing my day. And then you keep going. Am I being detained or am I free to go? So we back up. I'm not discussing my day. Actually, back up a little further to the cop who insists that he can do whatever he wants and you actually have no rights. And he doesn't have to tell you shit. Get out of the car right now before you even get to anything else. Let's address that. Get out of the car right now. Why? I didn't do anything. I'm not doing anything. And then they rip you out of the car. We say, get out of the car.
I'm signed up for
out of
all.
the car.
I'm signed up for all notifications for his channel.
Comply now, complain later. Comply now, complain later. Problem
And
is,
I have no notifications.
because of archaic case law that still exists on the books, a cop can rip you out of the car. And then later in his report, right, I thought I saw a weapon protruding from underneath his foot, and so I had to clear the vehicle for my safety. Yeah. Okay, so it's that easy. It's that ridiculous. Those are laws that need to change. Watch out for something called a series called D laws, delete laws with a Z, that me and my brother are part of. And it's conceptualized about taking these archaic laws and deleting them because we see what happens. So because of that, that's why we say, just get out of the car. Just exit the vehicle. Okay, so now let's get back to, I'm not discussing my day. We felt, me and my brother, when we were coming up with 25 words, or actually just a way to interact and maintain your rights, it was 57 words first. And we really tried to figure out what was the most concise, best way to do this. And I'm not discussing my day. Just to us seemed like the easy phrase to any question. Any question. I'm not discussing my day. I'm not discussing my evening, officer. And we get pushback from some people, or the cops will do this to trick you. Oh, you can't cooperate with me? Just asking you a few simple questions. You can't cooperate? Don't let them trick you into thinking that cooperation means answering their questions. It doesn't. Cooperation does not mean answering questions. Let's talk. Your Fifth Amendment right is to remain silent and not incriminate yourself. You have that right under the Constitution, Fifth Amendment. And utilizing your Fifth Amendment right is not cooperating with them, but that's what they want you to think, so you start talking. So, just think, you are cooperating.
It's a fantastic use of a double negative, actually.
They came up to you,
it's not cooperating.
Your license, insurance, and registration. 1, 2, 3 more times you cooperated. Maybe they asked you to get out of the car. You got out. You're cooperating everywhere. Now answer my questions. I'm not discussing my day, officer. And some people might say, well, that's rude. That's being rude.
That's being rude. Cop will say
it's not. The delivery, I'm not discussing my day. We tell you, be polite. Who knows what's going on in their heads or what they've done. Just be polite. We got to be the bigger people, especially when we come up against that cop who's on the power trip, who got shoved in his locker in high school or whatever the fuck trip they're on, that they have to exert all of their power and might over whoever is in front of them.
He's getting high. Exude.
We teach so much stuff. We teach, we teach about smell not being probable cause in California and all about your right. Don't tell the cops the law. If they're going to search your car, I smell something, I'm going to, no, it's smells not probable cause. I know. That's just going to irritate them, and it's just going to go from bad to worse. You just got to let these guys do whatever they're going to do in those moments and comply with whatever they ask you to do.
Right.
Never consenting.
You got to worry about it in the court case. Let the lawyer deal with it.
And sticking to the script. Oops, we paused there for a second.
So the lawyer can do their job.
And again,
it makes
I'm not
sense.
discussing my day. It's not cooperating. It's not anything rude. It's just your right to not answer questions.
Your legal defender needs solid ground to stand on.
More questions and intimidate
gives
you
him
and scare you and tell you how bad it's going to be if you don't answer their questions, and it's going to be worse. And we can do this the easy way. We can do this the hard way. You're going to jail if you don't tell me what I want to know. I just want to know. I'm just trying to.
Right.
You have one or two.
He doesn't hold his head saying something we can talk about.
I could go on.
I have a feeling
forever
he's in a financial position where he doesn't have to worry about it, though.
I've seen it all. over my 24 years.
I mean, I don't have to hold my hits in either.
So, and that's where.
So I know how that is.
All these different situations and how we feel this is the way to handle it. So you're going to put him back on his heels and make that cop make a choice. Am I being detained or am I free to go? Am I being detained or am I free to go? Now, make a decision. You're going to get, there's one of a few types of cops. You're going to get the cop who, okay, this person knows their rights and they are going to either give you a warning or give you a ticket because they don't see anything in your car. There's nothing crazy. You're not reeking of alcohol everywhere or whatever, and nothing crazy. They're going to likely just give you a ticket or a warning and let you be on your way. And we hear this from all over the country from people who have dealt with cops and used the script. So
that's good.
That cop.
It works.
Or you'll get the cop who doesn't like the fact that you know your rights. Like, oh, you want to play this game?
Right.
Your
Rights
are a game.
Right.
To some of these guys.
Yeah. What would you say? What's the response to that?
Real easy and don't have any rights.
How should you respond?
Say whatever. So
you says you don't respond.
They can just haul you in anywhere they want.
You say nothing. Say I plead the fifth.
So am I being detained or am I free to go? That cop might. Okay, you're being detained. Get out of the car. I mean, again, you comply, you get out, you put your hands behind your back, whatever they want you to do and all that shit. And you say, once you're detained, you say, I invoke the fifth.
Once you're detained.
And that's from a case law. Guy was being interrogated, I was like 12, 13 hours, never said anything, and they asked him about a murder weapon, and he looks to the side.
And that is how. Down, and that, ladies, is how I frost my hair white.
And
you like the look, the frosted look.
And the Supreme Court held
you see the blend. You see the blend. Yeah, it goes from light to dark.
That you're asserting your Fifth Amendment right. Yes, right. You have to speak.
Yes.
In order
that is
to
the blend.
Assert your right to
it accentuates. It
accentuates. Go figure that. That's the law. So. Say, I invoke the fifth, so it's unequivocal, uncontrovertible. They do no doubt you're invoking your fifth.
What was that? What was the joke I told earlier? I can't remember. I got to write it down.
Then,
anybody remember the joke?
They say or do, you shut the fuck up. What they threaten you with, tell you how bad it's going to be, everything. You shut the fuck up, and then you're going to either get arrested or they're going to let you go or give you a ticket. But if you get arrested now, boom.
Oh, yeah, OCD cleaning my house.
Fuck up. Dude, you should not speak again until you get your phone call. And then you're calling the person in your life who you've already prearranged with. Hey, here I am, I'm in jail, this is the booking number, call the bail bondsman that you've already set things up with. And if you don't have a bail bondsman in your life, meet one. Call one, pick one near you and just say, hey, I just wanted to know a local bail bondsman who might be available in case I ever get arrested for some bullshit that I shouldn't be, but a cop. Next thing I know, I'm being arrested. I mean, it happens. That's what happens. It's fucking crazy, especially with the drinking and driving and the DUIs and all that bullshit. That's the worst of it, especially with the smell of cannabis and the smell of alcohol. I mean, so what? Maybe you had 2 or 3 drinks. Are you impaired? And we're not talking about people who are impaired to drive. Don't fucking drive if you're impaired. We say that over and over again. Don't drive if you're impaired. We're not talking to you. This isn't for you. This is for everybody else who knows their limits, who knows. And so what? Your breath might smell like alcohol, but you're not impaired to drive. It's not illegal to smell like anything. It's illegal to drive impaired on anything. Driving under the influence of anything. Any type of prescription drug or anything else. So that's where a lot of people blow it too. After they get hooked up and booked in, they start talking when they might talk to somebody who they meet.
You guys want to hear the joke?
Shut the fuck up. The moment you are detained, shut
The
fuck
joke
up.
is,
And if they put those cuffs on you,
someone from my live stream commented to me, "Oh, you must be OCD because your house is always so clean." So I replied, "No, my home's a fucking pigsty, and yes, I do have OCD."
until you make that phone call to that person, bail out, come talk to you. Now, everything I've talked about tonight, and that we always talked about, is protecting and preserving all of your rights, remedies, and defenses
That was my joke.
if you get charged with a crime and have to defend yourself. Give us the best chance to attack, all the evidence, especially by way of an illegal search. That's the biggest hurdle. And if you keep your mouth shut, we have the best chance possible as criminal defense attorneys to get cases thrown out because evidence was taken illegally. But the moment you start talking, that's just one of many defenses for things. But the moment you start talking and saying things, you're ruining defenses potentially. You're potentially ruining any argument we can make. We want to make every argument possible in defense of our clients. And the way we're able to do that best is if we read a report and we hear video and audio, watch audio and video and all that stuff, and all we hear is the cops. And all we read is the cop said this, the cop did that, the cop did this. And my client invoked the fifth. The moment I read a police report and he said, and they're talking about my client, I'm like, okay, shit.
Hey, James.
Here we go down the rabbit hole of which defenses I can start crossing off that I can't even use because somebody spoke and talked. And so not only is it important for that criminal defense aspect of it, but even more importantly nowadays is the civil aspect of it and bringing a civil action. That is going to preserve more of your rights and remedies over there. Because what this does, what the script does, and our whole philosophy on how to deal with this is it takes away the crutch that the cops always
guys
are able
realize
to use
that
and say, I was afraid for my life.
if he tells me that cannabisism, it doesn't really help at all, and we wouldn't be able to use that in defense, I'm going to stop saying cannabisism, tisms for all.
You do all this.
It's the only reason I say it.
You can't say that. These incidents that we're seeing, that like in George Floyd's case, rest in peace, he did what we said, pretty much, right? He was in a car. They took him out. He said, "Why are you arresting me? Why are you detaining me?" He didn't resist. Those cops cannot use, "I was afraid for my life." They're done. They're done. They're going to jail. But in other instances, cops are able to say that. When they're able to say that, they're able to say it. I can't stop it. I wish I could. And here's the thing too. A lot of people think this isn't going to work for me. Because I'm a minority, I'm a person of color. This isn't going to work for me. And we need to clarify what it means to work, right? The script works because, like I said, it's there to preserve your rights, remedies, and defenses afterwards. Okay, now we talk about what the script is not here for, what it's not going to do. It's not to ensure that you don't get profiled and pulled over. The script is not to ensure that you don't get some kind of ticket. The script is not to ensure that you don't get arrested. The script is not there to ensure that you don't get detained. It's not there to ensure that you don't get your ass kicked. It's not there to ensure that you don't get charges put against you. It's not there to ensure that you don't get killed. And those are all the fucking things that we see happen at traffic stops. And we can't do anything about that. I wish to God we could, but we can't. So the script isn't for any of those things. It's there to preserve and protect your rights, remedies, and defenses afterwards. Afterwards. Comply and complain later. And do everything we said and live. Now with everything going on, it's wrong. It's excessive. All these guys got to go down who are, shooting first, asking questions later, and just pulling that trigger. I mean, it's insane. And I hate the fact that in those instances, we're going to hear it. We heard it in Rashard Brooks. We're hearing it already right now. Blake, he had this, he was doing that. I had to defend myself. I mean, they're saying it. And I hate hearing that. I hate that they're able to say it. So spreading this message, what we're doing, and trying to reach more people with it, this is how we have to deal with law enforcement out there as citizens who are just trying to go from A to B. Because this is where it happens at these fucking traffic stops for the most part. That's where it happens. So, hey, thanks for listening. Let me look and see. I stopped this scroll. I told you I would go back and look to see if we had any questions.
You guys have any questions?
That was like a condensed version of our seminar of getting pulled over. We've done them all across the country talking about these things. And
you guys have any questions you want me to ask him for you?
Let's see. Here's a question. Go Fern 86. Can you distill THC legally for personal amounts? There's no cap. As long as you're not doing chemical extraction. As long as you're not doing chemical extraction, then you can. You can't do chemical extraction without a license. Nate, oh hey Nate, okay, I saw that. I got that. All right. I think looks like everybody was listening. You said the Karma's got Karma. What's happening? Good to see you. 420. What's up, brother? Hope you enjoyed.
It's
Jenny's
cool.
munching
It's
on
cool
the
the way
yogurt. You guys are bong ripping. Bong rips are good. Hey, I'm gonna take a bong rip. Hold on. Let me take a bong rip.
Let's take
too.
a bong rip with them son of a gun.
No slam. No slam tonight, Karma. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Love it. Thank you, Blue. Blue, you're the goat, Blue.
He said when he saw it, we had 26 juries. He said, "Love it."
Cannabis Talk 101. Cannabis Talk 101.
So he
Can I
knows.
remind everybody?
He knows I brought him 26 extra viewers,
The
which is cool.
podcast, Cannabis Talk 101.
He's getting excited now. He's like, "Oh, there's 26
Apple
viewers."
Podcast, or wherever you get your podcast. You're going to take a dab. I'm going to take a bong rip. And
With Nay.
And then Nay, how do I join you live, Nay?
I can pull up a
You gonna send me a
Zoom.
link?
Sure.
Are you still here, Nay's Garden? All right. I'm sure some of you recognize my skull. You know the story.
Cheers.
The last bottle I ever drank out of. It's been almost a year and a half since I drank. Randy Church, all right, I'll take a dab too, you guys.
He can keep up. He can keep up with everybody.
All right. All right, I got some sugar. I'm going to dab on. What are you dabbing on, 710? I know you're there somewhere. All right, Nay, yeah, email me. You have my email, right, Nay? Email me the Zoom link, and as soon as I get off of here, I'll bust into your deal. We'll talk.
Stay live.
Thank you. Eat a dick.
Stay live.
All right, take a second dab, Karma. Thank you. Nice.
Create account. I've already got an
Yep,
account.
710. I knew you were in there.
Why is Zoom so
all right,
fucked
I'm heating up. I'm heating it up. Oops.
Dude, why is Zoom so fucked up?
Appreciate that. Eat a dick.
There we go.
Elbow cough. Zoom me in. Let's all go to Nay's Garden. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Also, I gotta see if there's anyone we can raid on Twitch. Anyone got suggestions?
Fuck.
To raid somebody on Twitch?
God
All
damn it.
Let me let that cool down. Don't want to do too
Dude, it's
hot
so
of a
hard to
dab.
fucking log into Zoom.
Jez, you're still awake. You got the rip. You've seen it. You got it. Top Feed Coco, what's up? I know it. I know it. Thank you, Jenny. Appreciate that. Glad you enjoy. Glad you enjoy. 710 is doing it again. I'll discuss my day. Actually, on the Shut the Fuck Up show, when we do this, cheers.
Create an account. What does it say? Create account. I mean, dude, I've had a Zoom account forever. Why is my computer not seeing my Zoom account all of a sudden?
Ooh, that's good. Excuse me. Yeah, me and my brother were on yesterday. Yeah, me and my brother were on yesterday.
Okay, here it is.
We went on for a little bit.
A little bit.
He was on for one of the few times. Nay's Garden. Oh, here, wait. Let me do that.
Here we
Let
go.
me raid Nay's Garden.
Garden. You're using the computer audio, right?
There it is.
Copy link.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Now I could send it to him
Okay.
right here.
So, Nay, I'm going to raid you on Twitch. Now, Karma, are you subscribed and you didn't get the notification? You should get the notification if you're subscribed. That's weird. All right. Cop into the elbow etiquette.
I sent him a link right in his chat.
We weren't on yet. Maybe I'm thinking the night before. I can't remember anything.
God, I hope he'll be able to hear me and everything.
Coast Unite, blazing from the east side. Nice. Nice. Thank you, Al. I appreciate that very much. All right. All right, guys.
Wait,
let's wrap it
don't
up.
shut it down yet.
We'll raid Nay's Garden.
Don't shut it down yet, because I sent you the link.
Sending me an email.
I sent you a link.
And I'll zoom over to Nay.
No, don't load.
So, thank you for
don't
tuning
leave.
in to the Shut the Fuck Up
No,
show
wait.
on Shut the Fuck Up Friday.
Don't leave.
Here on Twitch.
Email takes so long. Don't leave. Don't go.
You're right, Karma. We did the slam 2 nights
Don't
ago.
go. Don't go.
Here on Twitch. And if you're watching on Facebook, you got to switch to Twitch. Remember to check out Cannabis Talk 101 on iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Shit.
And remember,
I got to pull a fucking email.
shut the fuck up. And
It's going to take a while.
Thanks,
Hold
Randy
on.
Church. I appreciate that. Cancer Kentucky, thank you. Let's go raid Nay.
All right.
Start the raid. Am I doing this right?
Am I on Twitch live,
I'm just
guys?
trying to get used to these raids.
Am I broadcasting to Twitch? Does anybody know?
Raid now. All right. Did it work? I can't tell.
Oh yeah, I
Hit
am.
the raid
Cool.
button.
Cool. We're live. Good. Hey guys.
Sent the link.
What's
in
up,
this
everybody?
chat. Where?
Okay,
I didn't
okay.
see it, Nay.
Okay, I'll mail it. I will email it. I'll email it to him.
Where did
Right.
you send it?
It's Waslaw. It's Waslaw. I got it right here.
Can you email it to me now? I
Yes.
see it in the chat.
Zoom link. Stay live.
I am not
Stay
seeing it.
live, man. Stay live.
the
Jesus.
heck is happening?
Somebody tell him to stay live. Don't tell him to shut down his show.
How come I don't see it? I'm looking
Stay
for
live.
it. Nay. I'm looking
Stay
for
live,
Zoom.
bro.
I'm,
Stay live.
I am inept at this stuff.
Stay live.
Can you email it to me, Nay?
I emailed it too.
You got my email. Email it to me. All right. Good night, everybody. We're going to end this broadcast.
Oh, I wish he wouldn't end it.
And you can catch me on Nay's Garden, I think. He sent me that link. Got to email it to me, brother. Sorry.
I emailed it. I'm
a moron when it comes
All right,
to this.
cool. All right.
Yes, Jenny, that was Wednesday. You're right. That was Wednesday. I get my days confused. You guys know better than me. You can keep track of it. All right. Okay. Thanks for tuning in to the Shut the Fuck Up Show.
Okay.
You guys have a great, safe weekend. See you over in...
Okay, great. So we've got this up. That is the Zoom, and we'll put it right here. And he should find that. And while he's gonna be connecting, just tell him to chill for 1 second. I'm gonna run out of here for 1 second. I'll be right back, okay? And hopefully he'll be in. Okay, so he hasn't arrived yet. Huh. The raid brought us here. Hey, Nay, love seeing your content on social media. Got my first harvest drawing right now, Nick. Right on, man. Hippie chick. Stay live, says Nay. Jezebel. Mark, stay live. Introduce your bud. Mark signed off. I didn't get email. You didn't get email? I sent it. All right. Hey, brother. There's a direct link for you right there. I'll try to email it to another email. I just put Waslaw and sent it to I sent it to the one that was that came up. But here, let me go right and just click Was. It's Was. Oh, I see. There are different ones, man. Okay, it's the Waslaw, right? There's only there's Craig's, and there's yours. I sent it to yours. Zoom. Send. Here I'm sent. Yeah, the Waslaw. That was you. I got it. I got you. I mean, there should be a million different ways I should be able to send you this link in text and shit. I could even make it into a tiny chat and text it to you on the phone, and then you could just type it in. But I've emailed it to you now 2 times. Maybe it's going to your spam filter. I'm trying to think. I got you here on Twitch. Maybe I could message it to you on Twitch, right? Here, let me see if I can message it to you on Twitch. Is that a thing? Does Twitch have messaging? He's Pot Brothers Outlaw on Twitch. Here, let me just see if I can message it to you on Twitch, bro. Hold on. Tiny chat still lives. Tiny chat. I was gonna make a tiny URL. Check your email again. I've sent it twice so far. All right, here, let me look for you on Twitch. Here we go. Search. Okay, it's gonna be Pot Brothers at Law. You came up with Pot B, bro. I want you to know that when I typed in Pot B, your channel came up. That's really good for oh, there you are. I got you.
Oh, wait.
Hey, Mark.
Hey there, let me...
Pin video. How can I pin him?
Oh, I gotta close some shit so we get rid of some feedback.
Okay. I'll turn down your volume here a little bit too. But you're not bad. I want to make sure everybody can hear you. Jimbo's like, I love confusion. Ha! Podcasters are like, we're so used to it. It's part of starting a podcast, and it's like we kind of live for it. It's kind of like the part of the rush is getting it all set up at the beginning.
Okay. All right, now let's see if I did that right.
Oh, there you are. I got you. So
okay.
I'll pull up the garden.
Here we go.
I'll pull up the garden too, and behind us. It'll be beautiful.
Hush.
How are you, brother? Good show. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you very much. We've been going on Twitch almost every day. Well, I have. My brother jumps in when he can. But just kind of going on, smoking, Q&A, nothing. Talking to somebody today who was like, be more structured. Do something specific. Talk about something specific.
That's good advice. Yes.
My nephew.
Right.
I had a good conversation about social media with my nephew.
Excellent
and
advice.
and I said, that's a great idea. You're right. And so I thought tonight that's what I'm going to do, and that's what I did. So I think that we're going to start doing more of that kind of stuff, more specific, and maybe like there's so much, it's endless. I mean, I could do an hour on the Fifth Amendment, the Fourth Amendment, fucking talking to the cops,
Right.
and anything between. But it's fun. I'm having a good time. It's I don't know where I find the time, but it finds me. How you doing?
I'm good. I just was going to ask you, do you have like a memo? I mean, you're a lawyer, so I'm sure you have some kind of a steno or a memo type software in your phone, or do you even have like a notepad that you write shit down? That'd be great. Every time you think of a subject, to just keep writing them down, so you always have that in your tool belt.
I'm so old dog, and I've never done that. I mean, I keep my calendar, what time I got to be at court, when I have deadlines. Those are the things I keep on my calendar. But just other things like that, like, an idea for this, that just, it stays up here. Or it's like, but you're right. I wish I would start doing that, but...
Let me tell you what I did. You got your laptop or something in front of you when you're broadcasting, computer? Okay.
Yep.
So you got Notepad or WordPad? In the computer?
Sure
yeah, right. Okay, so
like Word.
Right. I opened up Notepad a long time ago, and I just started one page, and I called it Tweeters, and I was writing a list of people who I was tweeting with on Twitter, and it became my list for everything. And I've got jokes, I've got your interview on there, all your interview questions. I mean, everything. My whole life is on this one page, and anytime I have an idea, I just write it down on that Tweeters thing, and I keep it on my desktop. Just click on it, and boom, it's there. Because my brain, I've lost the capacity, bro. It's not storing anything. I've got a bunch of useless music up here I can recite lyrics that mean nothing and tones and notes that are meaningless for me. Songs from my childhood that I'm just like, why do I even know that? Why can't I delete that stuff? I need the space, man.
Get out.
Ugh.
Get out. I'm the opposite. Fortunately for me, I've gone the opposite direction. My memory is good. I've always had that, like just with, I don't want to say photographic, but it's, I will picture things and remember them and how I saw them. So it is more visual for me than anything else. But I'm good like with dates and numbers and shit like that. And, it just is what it is.
Right. Yeah. Different. Use different parts of the brain.
Now you left a message, I think, on our office line about something specific in religion or something.
Yes. So.
And that was you, right? You left a message on our office line.
What happened was I've been co-authoring bills for Congress. It's like every time I get mad about something, I co-author a little bill for Congress, and I put it on my little list of bills. I've got 4 of them. One of them was end police brutality. One of them was to no law regarding cannabis. One of them was reciprocal business practices. So a business like PG&E doesn't get to charge you more for the same power, that they only pay you 1/10 of a percent for what they buy back from you when you're generating solar energy. Or a bill that I wrote to sue companies that damage the planet. Just very short, just 1 or 2 sentences, but it's this thing that I do, my outlet. And, when something really pisses me off, that's how I act out. I co-author a bill for Congress. I send it off to Congress people and they ignore me and nothing happens. But that's my life. That's my pathetic life. So several years ago, do you remember how you felt when they had that gay couple? They wanted to I know you're going to know immediately what I'm talking about. They wanted to have a cake made for their wedding.
Right.
This was up in I believe it was like Oregon or Washington or something like that. And the cake baker refused to bake a cake based on the fact that they were gay. And I don't know how you personally felt about that being a lawyer, but me, I was outraged by it. When I heard the story, I was like, bake the fucking cake. Are you fucking kidding me? We're all human beings on this planet. We all need it. I lost it. I lost my shit. So off I go writing, I'm going to write a little bill. And, instead of writing a bill this time, though, I started a freaking religion. I said, I'm going to start a religion. And when they have their stupid, religious freedom acts that they pass in 25 states, I believe, have this law now where they can discriminate against people based on your religion or your sexuality or how you identify, your gender. It's outrageous. Why not start a religion that uses that law to defend people when they get in trouble with cannabis, when they don't follow, shut the fuck up, and you can't get them out of trouble? Is that something else that they could fall back on? I'm wondering because, every time we smoke on my show.
Say that again. Hold on. Say that again.
Okay.
Say that again. I got to hear this twice.
So I started a religion. I got a pastor's license. It was just a little free internet thing. You can become a pastor, any religion you want. So I did that. I became a pastor. It was probably like 5 years ago or so. Whenever that whole thing was happening, I don't know what year it was.
I remember.
And I did it on my show. It was a whole thing. And I said, I'm going to do this from now on. I said, I'm starting a religion, and we're going to call it Cannabisism. The name of the religion is Cannabisism. Now, I looked up religions on Google, what designates a religion. And one of the stupidest things, you have to have a God. The religion demands that the law in the United States of America says, in order for it to really be a religion, you have to have a God. I was like, fine, cannabis. Fuck you. All right? That's my God. So we got past that. We're going to worship cannabis. We're going to do it every time we smoke, and we do it religiously 3 times a day when I do my show. And my audience members are more than welcome to celebrate cannabis. And I say just by using cannabis. I don't care if you're rubbing it on your skin, or if you're eating it, or if you're growing it, or if you're selling it to your friend, or if you're smoking it on the corner. It's your life. It's your religion. That was my whole thing. And I said the way we celebrate it is by using cannabis. And if we really do have religious freedom in 25 of these states, then I think in 25 of these states, man, we might be able to say, hey, man, we got a religion, so nothing to stand on. So stop saying stop
it's
saying.
A good,
stop.
It's a good thought.
It's like.
It's a good thought. I'm with you in spirit and in thought, and many other people that have said close to the same thing and asked me close to the same thing over the years.
Yes.
Are with you too. But at the end of the day, if you want to do all that, if you want to do anything with cannabis that involves other people and transactions, you got to have a city permit and a state license. So you can have your church and you can have your sacrament, but you still have to get a city permit and a state license to cultivate, to sell, to distribute. You still got to get those.
So let me. Hey, look. Okay. Go ahead. I don't want to stop your thought.
Well, I'm gonna say it like this. Then my God is I've stopped drinking, is well known, but my God would be vodka.
And that's a powerful God.
Now I'm not drunk. I mean,
that's a God, a wrathful, mean God with a lot of vengeance and joy too, and happiness. That's a crazy God, man. Vodka is, you're going.
Well, people can make tomatoes their God, I guess.
I mean, are we really going to go there? I mean, this is from Nay's garden. Do you love it?
I don't like tomatoes, so sorry.
Oh, I got shot down again.
But because my father would eat them like apples, which still to this day disgusts me.
Oh, no. You got to slice them and put pepper. Slice pepper, put it with some bagel, cream cheese. Oh, it's good.
He ate it with apples. I like an apple.
No, you can't take a bite out of a tomato. That's it's not faux pas. That's not the correct word. It's an abomination. It's an abomination of the form of the tomato. You know, you just can't do that. No one does that. Your father was a very peculiar man.
Well, you've seen him, right?
No, I have yet. I have yet to see your father.
Yeah, you haven't seen my father?
No.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to tell you something to Google. Google Super Bowl Pepsi commercial Einstein. I wonder if that comes up. Super Bowl Pepsi commercial Einstein. There was a Pepsi commercial 20 years ago.
Oh my God! Albert Einstein versus no Pepsi Cola no brainer Einstein, 2009.
Yeah, that's it. Duh.
It came right up.
She goes, duh, look.
It came right up.
Watch it.
Oh my God!
Interesting. Coca-Cola.
Wow, man!
Coca-Cola. A paradox.
Wow, man! I've seen this commercial, man! I've fucking seen this fucking commercial, man!
Between which we are in principle given a choice.
Dude!
With any randomly occurring
that's not his voice, is it?
No, it's not.
Right, that's a voiceover. Dude, he looks. That was amazing.
Only one correct.
Yeah, his
the little girl. I remember all this shit.
you played a ton of shit back then.
No brainer.
No brainer. And no brainer. And no brainer. That is so cool. Thank you for showing me that. I made sure
Oh,
to.
absolutely. He's done.
I played it on the live stream so everybody else could see that. I know you couldn't see it, but everybody else could.
Cool.
Oh,
Yeah, he's done.
that was great.
He retired from aerospace after 30 years, and here's the story. Hold on, let me get my joint. He retires from aerospace, and he retired right when I started law school. Now, both my brothers, my oldest brother, doctor, he went to medical school. My brother I work with went to law school, and my parents paid for their college. And the plan was they were going to pay for me too. Well, right when I started law school, my dad gets the golden handshake from a company called TRW, which was aerospace, and he's pushed into retirement. And so now I'm on my own, which great, fine, no problem. We both had short hair. And I told my dad, I'm not going to cut my hair until I become an attorney. And my dad said, me neither.
Cheers.
So from 1992 to 1996, my hair grew down to my ass. Longer than yours. Twice as long as yours.
Mine doesn't get any
My
longer.
My dad's hair went like this, all white and gray. And my brother had a friend who said to him one day, you look like Einstein if you put a mustache on you. I had back then I had worked with a makeup artist who was one of the first makeup artists who did the original Cats on Broadway.
Right.
And he did the makeup for Cats. And I knew him from some shows that I had done. And so I called him up, and he made a couple of Einstein mustaches. My dad throws it on. My brother's friend calls his friend, who's a look-alike talent agent. 3 days later, my dad has his SAG card because he's doing a commercial.
Stop. 3 days. Stop. So.
Now
Whoa!
the reaction
Stop!
told me-
No, stop! Question. I have a question. We got to ask you. What do you mean when you said you did shows? What does that mean? What did you mean? What did you do?
Are you talking about me?
Yeah, you said when I
I'm talking
did.
about my dad.
You said back.
Yeah. Okay, I did say that. I did theater and musical theater since I was like 10 years old.
So are you an actor and a singer?
Okay, here, do me a favor. Go to your computer, imdb.com. I'm serious.
I already got Google up, son. I didn't even close it from your father. I still got the video up. Pepsi Cola, No Brainer, Einstein. By the way, that's what it's called. So for your future reference, Pepsi Cola, No Brainer, Einstein.
That's it.
Pepsi Cola, No Brainer.
So
Okay, type it. Tell me what to type.
are you in imdb.com?
imdb.com. Oh, so am I writing this on YouTube search or am I going to the website?
No, that's a website.
Okay.
Internet
Internet
movie database.
db.com. Okay, I'm there.
imdb.com.
All right.
And then search, and when you get into there, search Mark Wasserman, and then all my shit will come up from my acting career and stuff like that.
All right, let me
I thought
see
you
this.
knew that.
No.
I guess why would you? We didn't talk about that last time.
Not at all. It didn't come up. I mean,
why would it? You didn't research me.
director, Catwalk of Hollywood 2014. Actor, The Kings of Summer 2013. No, that's Eric Wasserman.
What?
Mark Wasserman.
No, Mark Wasserman. M-A-R.
Was it
Hey, you want me to send you the link?
is Catwalk of Hollywood sound familiar?
Oh, no.
No?
No.
Catwalk of
What
Hollywood.
did you?
Okay.
How are you spelling my name?
M-A-R-K.
No, it's M-A-R-C.
Of course.
Come on.
Of course. I always do that. I got a 50-50
way.
chance. Bro, let me tell you something. You know that game Russian Roulette? When people play with a 6-shot revolver? Do you know what I tell my audience? You know what I tell my audience? Don't ever think that out of a 1 in 6 chance that you're not going to blow your friggin' brains out, because you're making a very big mistake. 1 out of 6, brother. I mean, I had a 1 out of 2 chance of getting that one right. It was going to be either the fucking C or the fucking K, and I fucked that up. So trust me, guys, don't ever fuck around with that shit, okay? You're going to lose. You're going to fucking lose big time. I just lost. So it's Mark with a C.
There you go. You should see me pop right up.
2009 actor. Oh, wow. Mark began studying acting at age 6, appearing on Sigmund and the Sea Monsters. No, dude, my sister and I, it's our favorite fucking show. Oh my God, you were on our favorite show. Oh my God, dude, I can't fucking believe this is happening. Dude, this is when I was just old enough to remember shit, bro. That's how old I was, and you were on the show. That's one of my very first memories. It is like...
I wasn't even old enough to remember.
Oh, how old were you when you were on the show? 6 years old.
What year?
At the age of 10, Mark joined the local Jewish Community Center workshops. Guilty as charged. His first scene was from Sweet Charity, and he was hooked on musical theater. The following 8 years included continued Summer Stock. I love it, a little Summer Stock. Bro, did you see fucking Private Parts? Howard Stern Private Parts? Bro, do you remember when the guy came in and took the place of Robin Quivers, and he said,
Yes.
"Do you have any acting experience?" And the guy said, "Well, I've done a little Summer Stock."
Summer Stock?
I've done a little
yes,
Summer
I do
Stock.
remember. I remember him. He was just like that.
He's the driest. He was the driest of all. He was the driest of all dry. It was the funniest thing. I've done a little Summer Stock, actually. If I could say so myself. I love it. Summer Stock musical performances, plays, and founding his high school's dramas. And then there's a full bio here. Oh wow, bro. This is long. So listen, before I read your entire acting career out loud, because I will do it, I want to go over 2 things with you really fast, okay? The one was when we were talking about the religion, cannabism, and you said, it's not going to work, and I'm going to take your word for it. And when I smoke on my show, I always say, cannabism, tisms for all. I told my audience before you came on, I said, if Mark says that that's not really anything, that's the only reason I'm doing it. I'm not going to do it anymore. So you just changed.
You're not going to do what?
I'm not going to say.
Why don't you?
I'm not going to say.
You're not going to do what?
I'm not going to say cannabism, tisms for all every time I smoke. My religion.
Why?
I'm going to drop it. Because you said it's like.
No, I didn't say drop. I didn't say drop it. What you're doing now with it is perfect. Do it. Do this.
Oh, is that okay?
And we can all be.
So it's okay. Keep doing it.
Yeah, you're not selling anything. You're not selling anything. To
No, I'm not selling anything. No. I told that to be like, I'm not asking you for money. I'm like, this is not here for me to be a cult leader and have control over people. I said, this is strictly for a legal purpose. It's the only reason I invented it was for a legal purpose. That was it.
Well, I mean, I don't think you need it for any legal purpose, but I don't see anything wrong with it the way you just described it.
Okay.
It's great.
Well, this is what I was going to say was in response to that, I have another bill. It's called NLRC. It's my, you guys are STFU. Well, over here, I'm NLRC. That's no law regarding cannabis. So when you said, you need a license and you're going to need, all of the proper legal statuses in order to do what you're talking about doing, I say, fuck you. Like you say, shut the fuck up. I say, fuck you and fuck all your fucking laws. No law regarding cannabis at all. And that's just it's an idea and it's a movement. And I don't expect to ever win. It's a concept that I push, and I want people to just think about it. You know, it's like, just think about if we all held hands and sang, you know, the Pepsi song, I'd like to teach the world to sing, and drink a Coca-Cola, you know. It's an idea, and I think I think that if people would start thinking about it that way, and you and I can, you know how you said, oh, we start talking about this, we could really get into it. This is a thing. I don't want to spend a lot of your time. I don't want to waste your time because I feel like I'd be wasting your time. So I'm going to try to just glaze over it just as quick as I can. The people who stand to make money when there are laws regarding cannabis are three entities. Those are education, police, and the federal government. Those are the three entities that are all, besides, of course, private and corporations, you know, of course. But
criminal laws.
With the, okay, wait. Are you changing what I'm talking about?
Because there's two different things. There's two different things when you say laws. There's criminal laws, and then there's the laws that govern how businesses are going to run and sell and do all those things.
Right. And what if there was no law regarding cannabis and they wanted to sell cannabis to each other or sell medicine to each other or whatever with no law regarding it?
But we have laws for everything like that. For liquor, for medicines that we have to get at the stores and medicines that they approve. And there's laws and regulations around all of that stuff.
Wait, let me ask you a question. Okay, so if I am William Randolph Hearst and I have newspapers to sell you right now, are you going to tell me that there's some regulation that's telling me, you know, how many newspapers, where I can sell that newspaper? I mean, I'm using that as an example, but there's got to be unregulated sales of things, right?
Look, if you got caught doing that, wherever you're doing it from, like, so here in California and in cities in California, because that's where we're at, right? We're California. So
you're talking about regarding the product, the sale of a product, not regarding the cannabis. I'm okay with that.
Oh, no, I'm talking about the sale of anything.
Yes, exactly. And I'm okay with that. Like if somebody poisoned you with cannabis, right? I would say, why regulate the cannabis? Why not regulate the poison and the poisoner? You know?
Well, don't sell poison, but people make it. But that's not what we're saying. We're talking about the fact that if you were to sell newspapers and get caught doing that, you could get a misdemeanor for operating without a business permit. You didn't get the permit to do that. You have to get a permit if you're operating in a city.
And I'm okay. I'm okay with that base law. I'm okay with that, Mark. I say, okay, you want to say you got to have a permit, but and I'm like, okay, a permit with no regulation, with no stipulation on the cannabis.
So, are you familiar with CCHI?
No, what's that?
Okay, so that's the California Cannabis Hemp Initiative.
CCHI.
Okay. It was started by Jack Herer. I know you know who that is.
Oh yeah.
Jack Herer.
The plant, we're superimposed on a 12 or 13 foot tall Jack Herer plant right now that's live growing in my garden right now.
Okay, so this initiative, which was created that long ago, like 30 years ago, grassroots, never can get the muster to get on the ballot. For a lot of different reasons, whatever. But it's basically, it's a one-pager that, as we say, frees the cannabis up. Open market. It caps the licensing at $1,000. And it's basically,
would be beautiful.
Go out there and go.
Let's do it.
It's like
I'm marching today, bro. It's what time is it? 10:39. Is it too late to activate? Get some people out in the street.
Go.
What's wrong with it?
They're on IG. They got a website. CCHI 2020
CHI
is their IG, I believe.
.com.
Yeah, I mean, we
Is it-
pushed it. The last go around when 60. Where are you located?
I'm up in Lake County where those fires, those really bad fires happen.
Right. So did it affect you?
Yes, yeah. I've got smoke in my front yard right now. I've got smoke out there for the last week. I've been evacuated 3 times from this home. I've lost.
Oh, Jesus.
I've lost friends, man. People. My friends have lost homes. I got the biggest fire. One of the largest fires in the state history came 1 mile from my house while I was evacuated for 2 weeks, and I'm still here. We're still standing. So.
Hey, well, you got to be happy about that.
I've got some heavy equipment. I've been clearing the property. I'm trying to be as fire safe as I can. You know, I'm just trying to, and I've got neighbors that are doing the same thing. We're all clearing out, you know, getting rid of brush and getting trees that are dead out of there and away from homes.
Take precautions and be ready.
Yeah.
Preparation.
Yeah, be
You're
prepared
for things. You can handle it.
Yeah, exactly.
So
exactly.
I that initiative that I'm talking about is when 64 was coming and CCHI was out there, we got behind it. We pushed it. We had we had events where we would bring shit and have them. We wouldn't let them in unless they signed. I had them waiting up and down the line. You know, you couldn't take a dab unless you signed the fucking and registered to vote. That's when I learned that none of them are registered to fucking vote. So we had to get people registered to vote first. You know, and it wasn't enough.
Right.
You know?
I went to that website and I couldn't pull it up. I tried .com, .org, .net.
I don't know. They might only be on Instagram.
Oh, okay. I would definitely be
sure what the
interested in
website
that.
is.
I support any kind of an initiative like that,
But-
you know.
I'll get you information on that. I'll get you more information.
So when I think about the 3 entities, let's go back to that. There's 3 entities that stand to make money from the sale of cannabis that I see that don't deserve it at all. And the first one is the hardest one to attack, and I'm going to go after that one first really quick for you. It's education. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, why can't we sell cannabis and make millions or billions of dollars in tax money and pump it into our education system? Give it to the schools, give it to the elementary, the high schools, colleges. We could have free school for everybody. And cannabis could pay for all of it. Hey, man, you know what? That would have been a really cool thing. And I would have supported that had the educators written their curriculums that told people about the truth behind cannabis. So if I went into, a 6th grade class and they're saying this is your brain on drugs, and they're not saying, no, this is William Randolph Hearst, and this is the man that decided that it was more important to cut down forests and ban cannabis and make up his own word marijuana and make everybody hate it using that word and teach children what that word meant. Teach them everything. And, you're never going to find that in a school. Anslinger, of course. We know it's the biggest conspiracy in the world. And you know what? It's resulted in our accelerated extinction. And I had Dr. Guy McPherson come on my show and agreed with me. And I said, hey, man, have we lost 100 years or are we 100 years closer? He said, man, we would have lived an extra 5,000 years, in his opinion, if William Randolph Hearst hadn't done what he did, because what he allowed to happen was what has exterminated the planet, exterminated the people that live on it. And we're watching it happen slowly right now. But I've got more evidence, brother. I talk about it on my show all the time, and I don't want to bore you with things you don't want to hear about. But, the pine beetle and the fires. Oh, you like to hear about it? You understand what happened with the pine beetle? Are you familiar with that?
Well, I don't know what happened with the pine beetle, but I was talking about Harry Anslinger.
Yeah, let's talk about Harry Anslinger.
When you bring that stuff up.
Cheers, brother. Look at that hair. With that white hair, I love it. God.
Yeah, you do.
Hey, look, I'm very proud of my white. I flaunt it. I'm very proud of it. I was just telling the ladies, I was like, look, I accentuate with the white. White is very, it's the style now. It's like all the kids today. They're all turning their head bleached white. They all want to be like me and you. And we're naturally, baby. We're the trendsetters.
That's right.
I'm saying.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I know what I wanted to mention. You brought up the Proposition 8, which was the right to marry. Prop 8. I don't know if you remember that back in 2009 or 12. I forget when that was.
That's a California.
But I produced
a California law.
I produced it. Yeah, Proposition 8 under California law. I produced a documentary called "The Right to Love." It's on my IMDb there under my credits, but it follows a gay couple and how they adopted some kids and the fight for that.
Oh, that's good.
Right to for the right to love. That was the name of the documentary.
Oh, I love that. That's great. I'm all about that. And that's my, I champion that cause. One of the things on my show, I'm a little different than you. I know you guys get a little crazy. While I'm telling you this, I'm going to grab this bud off. I want to show you these buds that just came off. This is Sweet Afghani Delicious. These are single bud cola tops. I want to show you. Here.
They're hanging. Oh, look, they're hanging right there. Very good. Looks very nice.
About the size of my beard. Oh man, it's bigger than my beard. Oh man, I'm feeling a little beard shame.
Throw that thing out.
I'm feeling a little beard shame. Here we go. Now I'm a big beard man. So this stuff, it's Sweet Afghani Delicious. It came from Gorilla Seed Bank, UK, and it's fruity. It smells very fruity, and it's got a very intense intellectual high, but it doesn't last for a very long time. So it's a very good daytime smoke. Sweet Afghani Delicious.
Daytime.
Yeah, that's your daytime smoke right there. I got the True Black. True Black, which is plush berry 9-pound hammer, and that'll hammer you to sleep. That's an indica that'll knock you out. Tastes like blackberries.
Nothing knocked me out. There's nothing that knocks me out.
Bro, I've got a strain that you need to try. It's called Perps Mr. Nice.
I would love to.
Find it. It's called the Perps Mr. Nice. And I'm telling you, it's one of the heaviest indicas. It is a purple. It turns black. And man, I didn't smoke it. I never would smoke it because I couldn't function. I would be like this. My eyes are.
So
I have to go take a nap.
I have trouble sleeping. I have trouble sleeping. Right? So I use everything.
Wow.
I dab. I get shit. Actually, I wasn't planning on doing the thing I did tonight.
Right. But you were wide awake like me. So you're like, yeah, I drank some coffee. I'll admit.
At 7 o'clock, when we started the movie, it was movie night at my house. When we started the movie, I ingested 3,500 milligrams of edibles that I like. And and here I am. I've been smoking and dabbing and it's just, I have to get so much in me to help me sleep that I wish I would like to try that because I can't tell you.
The one thing I can do is I can get you the True Black and see if that does anything for you. It's a good one.
I would love to.
It's a beautiful blackberry. So, also I've got this new one. It's called Alien Overlord. I don't know how heavy that one's going to be, so I'll let you know once it's out. I should have it in 2 months. Yeah. It's going to be a late bloomer.
My buddy had made these special 500 milligram per, deals for
Oh,
me.
edibles, 500 milligram.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should
And
do
I
it.
just-
Yeah, edibles. That's another thing I'm surprised I didn't think to tell you. Have you ever just taken straight THC oil to try to go to bed at night? Just straight THC oil?
yeah.
Did you?
Yeah. Well, I do. I use tincture.
Okay, no,
also.
not tincture. No. Have you ever taken THC oil and mixed it 50-50 with coconut oil and taken a 1,000 milligram capsule of that, which is only 500 milligrams of the THC oil, 500 of the coconut oil in a capsule, and taken that and tried to sleep?
No, that I have not.
Now, I'm going to tell you, I know I've seen you dabbing. You got a rig that kind of looks like mine, right?
Yeah.
You clean it out with alcohol?
Yeah.
You clean it out with alcohol?
Yeah. Well, actually, I have a new one that looks kind of like that I haven't used yet.
Do you have one that's got any of this in it?
that has water in it?
Nope. That's got the
What?
Yeah. Do you have any bong water,
No.
bro? You got some bong water, bro? We're gonna put some bong water in your bro. It's gonna make you feel great. Bong water tea, bro. You're gonna love it, bro. Actually, when you're vaping and dabbing through water, you can actually consume it. It doesn't taste bad. Sometimes it can taste really good if you don't overdo it. It's true. It's not like bong water. It's different. Vaping especially. But that's a whole other thing. No. Do you have a rig in the home that's got some oil melted down in it like this one? You see how that's got oil down in it? From doing dabs?
Yes.
Okay.
I see what you're saying.
So you take the
Yeah.
water, you carefully dump all the water out of it. Then I use warm alcohol. I warm up my 99% alcohol. I'll fill it up, a good amount, and I'll let it sit. I'll shake it, and then I'll pour it out into a tray, and then I'll evaporate the alcohol, and then I'm left with a film of oil. I tilt it over to one side, get it all into the corner, and then I got all this oil. And then that's my THC oil, and it's black. It looks like this at first, but once you get the alcohol out of it, it's just straight black oil. My friend, what you've got right there is straight decarboxylated. It's already activated THC oil, and you've got it right there in your bubbler. So once you extract that, you've already decarboxylated it. All you have to do is warm it up with the same amount of coconut oil, mix it 50-50, and it's just a tiny little bit, enough for a little capsule. Get yourself 500 milligrams. What is that? A half gram, right, of the black THC oil and a half gram of coconut oil. And you mix those together until they're a perfect syrup. And you can put it in a capsule, you can put it in a teaspoon, you can put it on a salad dressing, you can put it in a sandwich, you eat it however you want. But mixing it together with that coconut oil will deliver it to your body. It's just like the entourage effect of cannabis flower. And it might not work for you, but it might just be the one fucking thing that does, that you haven't tried yet,
Hey, I'm open to it. I'm open to try anything.
Cool.
But I've always had a high tolerance for every drug.
Oh, brother, I bet you got some fucking nicknames. I would love to hear some of your fucking nicknames, your partying nicknames. I have a feeling you got a few.
What, me party?
Bro, when I asked you that in the interview, it was like the best answer you could have ever said, man. I was like, have you ever used other drugs? You're like, bro, have you looked at me? I couldn't believe you said that. It was the funniest answer you could have ever given. It was the best, man. It was so real.
You know why I say that? There's a reason why I give that answer now, is because in the past, when I was with people and conversations were happening, and it would turn to drugs and shit, and, did you do this? Did you do that? And it would get to me, and people would go, well, look at him.
It's so much.
So like,
so funny.
And then I had to go, well, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did that. Sorry, this is okay. So I look like it. whatever that means. So I try to say it. I own it. I own that.
God, I went through all of it, and it's when you come out of that from your past and you move to cannabis. And let me tell you, I went through a 5-year sober period in my life. It was about the year 2000. I was introduced to cannabis. Now, I was completely sober. I had broken my neck in a motorcycle accident. I had taken pain medication for the pain, and that it was my ribs. I'd broken my ribs. And, that was it. And then my friend, his name's Robert Mulligan. He was a musician, and I owned a recording studio. And he said, one of these days, brother, he's like, you're going to smoke some cannabis with me. We're going to go back to my apartment, and I'm going to get you high. And I said, but man, I'm sober. I've got 5 years of sobriety behind me. I'm really proud of that. He said, listen, man, it's not bad for you. It cures cancer. He says it's a medicine. He explained it to me in such a way, and I thought he was crazy at the time, but he was so sincere, and I believed him, and all I had was his word to go on. And this guy, just when I thought I was out, bro, they pull me back. Ah! And I come into
Saved
it.
your life.
Bro, it changed my life. And not only that, did I sent you guys the triage oil? Did I send you guys the
Yes.
oil? Okay.
Yes.
Have you used
Yeah,
it? Have you used it after a workout?
Yes.
Have you used it after a workout yet on sore muscles?
Yes. No, hold on.
Robert Mulligan is the one that said, bro, after a workout, and then my friend Eddie Hayes, the one that told me about you. You know Eddie Hayes, right? Haynes. Eddie Haynes. He said, it's great on a sunburn, and it's great after a tattoo. I use it on open wounds, and it takes the
I
pain
have
away.
been using it, but I haven't been working out because I got tendonitis in my shoulder.
Okay.
2 months ago.
Okay, I can
I
help you with
started
that.
having
I just went through this. I can help
Christ.
you with that. I could totally.
all this other shit.
That's good.
And rubbing stuff all over it. And
Brother,
actually,
if you reach over like this and you just grab something lightweight, is it like almost impossible to pick up? Like this way?
No, now I can. Now I'm good.
Good.
2 months ago.
Good.
2 months ago, I was there. But
I was
now my
too.
range of motion
I was there too.
it's right, and so I've been using that, and I'm gonna tomorrow. Matter of fact, you bring it up tomorrow. I'm gonna start working out again, ease back into it, so I don't fuck myself up.
Right.
And and start
Well-
now. And I was thinking of using it before the workout. Yeah.
Nah. Fuck that shit. I like to
No?
feel. No, you want to feel the pain, man. You want to feel it while you're working out. You don't have to worry about overdoing it, man, because that will loosen you up and it'll kind of numb you. And I wouldn't recommend that. I would not recommend that.
After.
Yeah, after, bro. After. And then it's like cheating. Then it's like cheating. Because then you're like, oh, man, that workout was so easy. Let's go out. Let's go party. Let's go do something. You're not all like hurting. Like, I need a back rub.
Heat up one more dab.
Fuck that. Dude, I thought you said you had a hard time sleeping. It's like 11 o'clock. One more dab. Psst, unreal. Psst, nobody does one more dab anymore, pal.
Well, I meant like while we're here,
So I want you to know there's 50 uses for that pain oil. It works on psoriasis. It works on bug bites. It's a mosquito repellent. Did I send you a list of all the stuff that it does?
No, I don't think so. But
It's also on the website, naysgarden.com. It's right on the front page. You got to scroll down. There's a
I
list
know
of
my brothers used it.
all 50 uses.
I thought I had it.
And before when we were talking about cannabisism, the religion, and you were like, you're not selling anything to anybody. And I was like, right. And I want you to know about that oil. There's a lot of people that love it and they promote it for me. And I absolutely have no problem helping people out. But it's something that
Well,
I'd so much rather just tell everybody how to make it themselves. It's only 3 ingredients and it's so easy to do. And what you had in your bubbler is literally the main ingredient. It's
you can give that to other adults
in California,
if you wanted to.
right?
Yes,
Right.
as long as you're not giving them over an ounce worth, you could give a friend. You could gift it to them.
Cool. Well, I'll keep the big ones here. I'll keep the big jars here in the house. I got a 32 ounce It's for personal. In the refrigerator.
I know it.
Do you know who Jimmy Dore is, Mark?
Can't say that I do.
He's a stand-up comic. He's
I do love stand-ups.
well, he's joining this thing. It's called the People's Party. You know Dr. Cornel West and Nina Turner? I love this! Oh my God, we found the last man on the planet who ignores politics! Oh my God, we fucking found him, everybody! He doesn't even know who these people are! Bro, your life must be so good. It must be so fun. It must be so worry-free and carefree and tell us how you do this. How do you avoid politics?
I don't. Are you kidding me? I'm involved in politics every day with cannabis.
Bro, you don't know who Dr. Cornel West and Nina Turner are. They just started a political party. You've got the Democrats, the Republicans, you've got the Green Party, and you've got the Libertarian Party, and now you've got their new party. It's called the People's Party. And it's Dr. Cornel, Nina Turner. I'm telling you, they're really on to something.
Are they running for someone rising at
See,
president?
I don't think they put a candidate forward yet. It might be Nina Turner. I don't know if they've. I was reading through their platform, and it's everything that Bernie Sanders ever talked about. If you were a Bernie Sanders supporter or not, I don't know. But it's Bernie Sanders' platform. It's exactly what it is. So to make it easy, with universal income, universal basic income.
I'm for it. I'm
Wow,
for
that's
it.
good, man. That's good. Well, listen, the reason why I bring up Jimmy Dore and the People's Party is because I sent them some tweets on Twitter regarding some bills that I wrote that I just shared with you earlier on this broadcast. And I never heard back from them. I wasn't really expecting to. I had my audience try to tweet it at them. We didn't hear back from any of them. And my whole thing was, well, if they're the People's Party, why aren't they listening to the fucking people? I just had like fucking 20 fucking of my people goddamn retweet their shit. They're fucking completely just ignoring us, man.
So what is it really?
It's not the people! It's not you people! It's those people! It's not you people! It's for the other people. I don't know, but I want to be, I think they are onto something really beautiful. I really support it. I don't want to get political or whatever. I talk about how I'm going to vote, and it's changed. And my vote has changed just over the last few days. And so I don't want it to be confusing for my audience or anything like that. And I don't want to get too into it. But it's something that I think it's important that people should know about, that there is another political party out there. And if you're interested in it, it's worth at least looking at. It's the People's Party. And Dr. Cornel West, and for those of them, there are people out there. He's on YouTube, and I tell you what, brother, he basically is a doctor of science, a political science doctor, and he goes on and he talks about the types of things that Bernie Sanders was all about and why, and he talks about the hypocrisy between the Republican and the Democratic Party. That's a big thing. He talks about the fact how they don't get anything done because they're always working against each other. And I just think it's a really, it's refreshing. And it might be something that some people might be interested to know about. So they're having this Sunday at 1:00 Pacific, they're having their convention. And it's going to be available on their websites. It's going to be on social media. It's the People's Party, and people can all tune into that and hear what these people, they're all going to be speaking. And Jimmy Dore, the comedian I was telling you about, he's somebody that I follow on YouTube. He's fantastically funny. In fact, I played this video earlier for my audience. It's only like a 1-minute video, but it's just a video of me enjoying his video earlier today. And here, this will give you an idea of Jimmy Dore. So you'll see who he is.
Hey guys, this is me watching Jimmy Dore and Steph Zamorano.
and her name is Steph Zamorano. That's his wife, and they're both comedians.
Singing, you got it, Jersey Gill. Nays Guard Jimmy.
She was just referring to Nays Guard. I don't know if you heard that right before I shut it off, but I sent them a super chat,
I did.
and they were reading it out loud, and it was perfect. I was making a video, and they just happened to read one of my super chats. I was so stoked about it. But they're really funny and they're really cute. They're political, you know, and they're usually independent thinking, progressives, left leaning. But he's super, super pissed off and angry about politics, and he goes on these rants. And bro, this is the funniest thing. So I'm watching, and this is the best part is I'm getting ready to take a shower, right? So I'm getting ready to take a shower, and I always play podcasts on my speaker in the bathroom whenever I'm taking a shower. I got it nice and loud, and I'm in there, and I got Jimmy Dore on, and they're talking, and he starts saying that he was watching The Talented Mr. Ripley with Brad Pitt and Jude Law back in 20, 07 or whenever the fuck it came out. And he said,
Matt Damon.
yeah. And he said, and that's when I realized, he's like, I was waiting for the next scene with Jude Law to come out to find out what he was going to be wearing. And he's like, and that's when I realized that I might have some tendencies that I wasn't really in touch with until that point. And he said, so you know what I did? He said, I just owned it. He said, and I got no problem with it. He said, my buddy that watched the movie with me, him and I had a conversation about it. And he said, have you seen Brad Pitt in, and he named another movie that Brad Pitt was in. And Jimmy Dore's like, are we really having this conversation right now? And his friend was like, sure. And Jimmy Dore was like, okay, Brad Pitt, I'm not really into blondes.
Oh, that's good.
And he's
That's good.
He's on fire all the time. He'll always make you laugh. He's worth, checking out. I know you don't have a lot of time to watch other podcasts. I know how it is. Well, I'm doing 3 a day. I'm always waiting for you to go live. Do you have a schedule?
No, I'm getting close to making one. I've been going live almost every day, but just kind of and today, like after that conversation I have, I think I'm going to do it maybe 3 days a week and make it real pointed and do it that way. So I don't know. We're still, but it's sad. Shit happens, and I'm doing all. I'm gonna do. God damn it!
Is there lawyering to do? You got lawyering to do? People are lawyering up.
I'm going to court, fucking court, and this and that, and
right.
Social media, and I don't know.
Right.
But it's information people have to know, and we happen to have it and have a platform to give it out. So. Hey, we'll give it out.
So let's talk about that. This is one of the things I really wanted to talk to you about. And I'm so glad that we're having this time to have all this stuff that we haven't addressed yet. So you making the switch to Twitch, you're having your people go over there. Did you mark your channel as an adult channel over there? Because I went over to Twitch and I noticed there was that setting to make them adult. Set your channel for adult.
I guess. I mean, if there was a question that I had to answer when we set it up, that had something to do with that, I'm sure we
check this out. I went over to Twitch the other day and they changed everything. I hadn't been there in a long time, and I went to Twitch because I broadcast to Twitch. I broadcast to Twitch, but I'm using Restream, so I'm broadcasting, to 16 different channels right now, and Twitch is one of them, and I only have one channel on Twitch. So I can't, I don't go and pay attention to the individual channels. However, Twitch disconnected from Restream the other day. So I had to go to Twitch to reconnect it. So I reconnected it. And while I was there, I noticed it changed around and stuff. I clicked on settings, and somewhere inside settings, man, there's a thing. And it said, do you want to set your channel for 18 and up? And I was like, oh, you goddamn right I do, you fucking cunts. So,
okay, hold on now. I'm on. Where do I go? I'm in the settings.
I love it.
Or no,
it's in your channel.
I'm in the stream.
It's in the channels. It's on your channel and your channel settings that I saw. And there's
Wait.
you know
So
it's
right
on the,
now I'm in my screen manager.
I'm gonna
I don't want to be there.
I'm gonna pull
right?
it up. I'm gonna pull it up. So
I
I'm
wanna
gonna walk
be
you.
on my
I'm gonna walk you through it.
Account settings. Here we go. Account settings. What? Security and privacy?
I don't think so. No, I don't think it's security and privacy. It might be, but because I was looking for, somebody told me they were blocked on Twitch, and I was looking, and I clicked on security and privacy. It may have been in there, but because I was all over those settings, man. I was like, somebody was like, oh shit. Ah! It's one of the things I hate about Twitch right there. It starts playing a video automatically. I'm like, no. Okay. Here we go. I'm there. Here's my channel. Okay.
Wait, are you showing that to me? Or?
No. I'm gonna if I find it, I'm gonna tell you. Channel. It says channel, friends, subscriptions, wallet, settings. There's settings. There's channel and there's settings. I'm gonna click on settings. Okay. Profile settings, update, display, bio, disabling. Man, I was right here. I was here. I was here. This is one of the places I was at. Profile banner. Oh, Prime Gaming, channel and videos, security and privacy. Password. Blocked users. Man, I went through everything, single setting. I remember all of this. I can't remember which page it was. And it said, damn, they got a lot of security.
Where the hell is that?
Connections.
I gotta find it now. Are you sure?
Yeah. I saw it. I was like, because YouTube's got it. You know, and I always try to put all my stuff on adult on YouTube, man. It's like, it's imperative for me on YouTube. And,
right.
I'm broadcasting to 6 or 7 YouTube channels. And it's so hard for me to get all those settings right on each one, because then I have to log in and log out of each channel and check it all on each channel. Okay, disconnect primary mature content. I found it. It's under stream.
Where?
It's under stream key and preferences, under channel.
Wait a minute.
Under creator dashboard.
Okay, so I go to the creator dashboard.
Yeah, then go to preferences, and then go to channel.
Creator.
Go to preferences, then go to channel.
Preferences.
Yes, sir.
Channel.
Channel, yes, sir. And it's the
Mature.
third up.
Enable this setting if.
That's me, because
Do I want to enable it?
Listen, brother. Listen.
Wait,
Doing so will
it
result
says-
in immediate, irrevocable termination of your account. Look.
Oh, so I
You
don't
may
want to
never
make that
broadcast.
mature. What are you
No.
talking about?
Listen. It says you may never broadcast sexual activity, nudity, threats, or extreme violence. Doing so is okay. So, doing so is only. But those are the things. Those are the one things you're not allowed to do. Of course, none of us would ever do that. So it's like, please make sure your content will comply with terms of service before broadcasting. It's cursing.
So I want to.
It's cursing. Listen, I get passionate. I start screaming. People say that it's bullying or whatever. So I put it on mature content, and then the screeners at YouTube don't have a problem with it. Look, I've never had a problem with my Twitch channel. They've never shut me down. Not that I know of. So I saw that setting, and I said, well, I am mature content. I'm smoking cannabis. You know, so I'm not even going to mess with it. I'm just going to flip it, because I'm not trying to monetize any of my channels anymore. You know, there was a time when I wanted to make money with broadcasting, and I stopped. So it's for, you know, and that's something to remember, is when you've got someone on, like you and I are together, if you're live with me and you're broadcasting on your channel, and I do something that violates their terms of service, you're just as freaking guilty, and I hate that shit. Like I might walk away and turn on a television set in the background and a commercial plays, you know, and it gets you a copyright strike on your channel.
Well, so wait. So by having it, like right now it's off, right? It's not enabled.
So that means that you are suitable for all ages. You're a Disney Channel. And me, man, I'm the rated R guy. I'm the guy you don't know at the beginning of the movie if you really like him or not. But then you get kind of halfway through the movie and you go, hey, man, I would have done that shit too. What?
Swingers.
Oh my God! Somebody who finally gets my movie references! I do them all the time, man. They just go whoosh, whoosh.
You looked at my career?
I know you're into that, man. It's great. This is
I do
great.
that all the time.
I'm like
I
a
do
guy
that all the time in
too.
interviews.
You know me. I'm a musician. I do voices. I do Pesci, and I do them all. I do yeah, I do. Hey, sit down. Shut up, you. You're very good. Yo, my friend. Shut up. I do him. I do Phil Swift here with Fleckfield and the entire Fleckfield family of products. Did you break your glass? Did you fall on your ass? Don't worry, because we're going to fix that glass today with brand new Flex Shot and rubberized rubber in a can. That's right, rubber in a can. Oh, wait, who's that? Billy Mays? Billy Mays here with OxyClean and the entire OxyClean family. Don't listen to that guy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Hey, everybody, what are you snorting? I'm snorting some of this cannabis because I'm watching Pot Brothers at Law. Yeah, Billy Mays out. I got them all, bro. Hey, I gotta talk to my mother. I gotta talk to my lawyer, and then I got Pop Brothers at Law, and I said, hey, what's up, to my lawyer, and he said, not much, we're just gonna chill, maybe gonna smoke something. I said, Bruce, listen to me. I told you once, I told you a million times, we're not gonna do it like that. I go low, I go very high, too. I go very high. I've got a very high range. I've got a very low range. And sometimes I find the middle. This is my primetime glick. I'll do the primetime glick.
That's hilarious.
Oh no, bro! It goes on. I got. Oh, you gonna do a dab, dude? Pop Brothers at Law gonna do a dab, dude? Dude, you smoking a doobie, dude? Dude, Pop Brothers at Law smoking a doobie, dude? You seeing that doobie, dude? What you got in your doobie, dude? What you smoking, dude? He's gonna smoke. He's smoking a doobie. He's smoking a doobie, dude. He's smoking a doobie, dude. Dude, smoking a doobie, dude. I'm gonna smoke my bong while he's smoking a doobie, dude. That's one of my dudes, and then I got this guy. God, I got them all written down too on that list. There's like 30 different voices.
Another day, we'll do them all.
No, man.
I want to sit and hear them.
No, I'm gonna keep you here all night. I'm on caffeine, brother. I had like a 1/4 cup of coffee that was cold sitting on my counter, and it was the biggest mistake I've made the entire day. And I make a lot of mistakes throughout a day. But man, drinking that coffee, I'm telling you right now, man, I made a big mistake. Here I am.
That's funny.
Here's Johnny. I gotta turn my AC on. I'm dying.
I'm just on me.
We didn't finish the conversation about Twitch, making the switch to Twitch, which is I was going to ask you. I know that you have an issue with Facebook. Facebook is one of my favorite social media sites to broadcast to, and I understand the issue that you have with Facebook, but I have somehow overcome that by using Restream, and I wanted to tell you guys about that. When I broadcast,
Well,
go ahead.
So you're saying that you're on the Facebook and you're dabbing.
6 channels right now, always 3 times a day.
And
Facebook.
And it's on your Facebook page.
Yeah, and as I'm broadcasting my Facebook page, and then I have all of my audience share it into as many large groups as they can. Sometimes I'll end up with 50 or 60 people watching. for me, which is really good.
Maybe we'll do it. I don't know.
It's Restream. It's
lose the.
Well, see, the thing is, Restream will allow you to broadcast. I don't know what are you using? StreamYard? How do you broadcast to so many different channels?
StreamYard.
StreamYard lets you broadcast to different social media sites, huh?
Twitch, Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube.
Well, then you've got it already. Then you don't need Restream. You're already using something that does 8 Facebook. You could do 8 Facebook channels. They'll broadcast 8 Facebook channels.
Well, eight total channels. But I have like 6 Facebook.
Wait,
channels.
they give you 8 total channels, but then if you pay them monthly, then they'll go up to what? Right?
No, that's.
They got like a pay plan, like.
I don't know. You know what? To be honest with you, I haven't looked any further into.
Okay. Well, the reason
all I wanted was stop, and then they bumped it up to 8. So I don't know.
The reason why I was having the problem, Mark, was because my Facebook channel, I was addicted to streaming just from Facebook, and I would go live on Facebook. And you ever heard of the couch auction? The couch auction group on Facebook, where people will come into your group and they'll start asking you how much for your couch.
Yeah, they got me the first time.
Right. They got me too. So I figured it out one day to just play along and to be nice with them. And once I did that, I stopped fighting them. One day I was doing it and I was out in my grow and I was walking around. I had 1,300 people watching me on a live stream, all on a single channel on Facebook. I'd never done anything like that before. And so a lot of it was the couch auction people, but, there were a lot of people that I ended up getting. In fact, one of the guys that was watching me on that particular day, he's got 2 fucking tattoos on him now that say Trendy As Dabbers.
Nice.
Right? So it ended up turning into something really cool.
Yeah.
But Facebook is super, super duper powerful. And if you're able to create some additional Facebook channels and broadcast to those simultaneously, your detractors just kind of go away. They get bored because your channel will go down, but you'll be like, I got 5 more Facebook channels going. I don't care. Channel's down. It's going to be down for 30 days. I'll send an appeal. They'll fix it in 2 days. I'll be back up on that channel. But in the meantime, I'm broadcasting to 6 more. So it's something I know you're trying to get. I see you're standing up and I see you're trying to run away.
I've been standing up this whole time.
Oh, I thought you were like backing away. I was like, is he leaving? Don't leave. No, leave.
I haven't moved. I'm here.
All right, don't leave.
I'm almost done, though. What's your next question? I'm almost done.
Look. The chat has been going crazy this entire time.
With questions?
Yeah, would love to learn more about cannabis.
Comments?
Yeah, someone is living. This is Nick PWNINT TV. I don't know. Oh, Nick PWNINT. I don't know. Would love to learn more about cannabis laws. I'm living in Massachusetts and going for my micro business grow license next year. And I when I hear someone say that, I say go to naysgarden.com, click on the link at the top. It says grow 4 pounds and learn all of my organic secrets. I tell you everything that I know, and it's all free information and it's there for you. And good luck with that. I mean, micro business, what grow license?
Well, if he wants to do a micro business and sell, then he needs to contact us and we can help him get a city permit and a state license and teach him how to do it.
Hell yeah.
And have a consultation and you can determine whether or not you can do it. A lot of people can't, unfortunately.
One of your guys came in. I think he's like, "Hey, do you grow?" I'm like, "Yeah, I grow." There's the cannabis that we're superimposed on is that's my grow. That's a live shot of a 12, 13 foot tall Jack Herer plant that's out in my front yard. I've got 6 of them.
Grower.
What strain has given you your favorite leaves at harvest? So many sweet colors out there. What's your favorite strain, Mark?
West Coast Cure Hardcore OG.
That sounds pretty particular, is it available? Are you able to get it?
Yes, it's available in 400 or some odd stores in retail across the state.
So have you built up a tolerance to it?
I have a tolerance to everything. Remember now, look at me.
I knew that was coming. I was like, I'm waiting for it. Here it comes.
With that, I'm going to do a lot more cannabis tonight, and we'll have to jump on again sometime.
Brother, it's been a pleasure. It's always a pleasure talking to you. Thank you for answering so many of my questions. I really appreciate you. I appreciate your brother.
Pleasure.
And I appreciate what you both do for the movement.
You're very, very kind. Very
Yeah.
kind. Feel free later to go through that IMDb page of mine and take your WordPad and jot down some questions you might have for me later.
Brother, it's, I've got it. I've still got it pulled up. I'm going to favorite it right now. I'm putting it in with my song lyrics.
You stop that Sigmund and the Sea Monsters. You're going to see some other shit on there, I'm sure.
Man, I'm looking at the time. I can't wait till it's 8 o'clock. I can't wait till it's 8 or 9 o'clock a.m. in Orlando. I'm calling my sister, and I'm going to blow her mind. And I can't wait, man. Her and we've got a thing for that show.
Well, hey, I appreciate you pulling me in, and I'll say this to everybody. Follow the Pop Brothers at Law on Twitch, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, TikTok. We're all over the place. And then our podcast, Cannabis Talk 101, on iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, wherever you get your podcasts. We drop 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, new episodes, and it's a great educational and informational platform that we use to teach and reach people all about cannabis all over the world. We reach 86 stations. We're partnered with iHeartMedia.
Wow.
And we're rocking and rolling there. And if you ever need anything in California, 855 WASLAW, 855 WASLAW. If you need something in other states, give us a ring because we might have an attorney in other states. We have a pretty wide range in there. So there you go. Thank you, brother.
Let me just say, now I know why you're so fucking entertaining when I watch you guys. I understand why I'm drawn back. You've got a background in this, and it's like it's easy for you. And I never fucking. I'm a very intuitive guy, man. I pride myself on being able to see right through people with my laser beam eyes, and I just can't believe that it just swooshed right over my head because I was like, these guys are lawyers and they're funny. I don't know how they do it. They're fucking lawyers and they're funny. It's like they're entertaining, and you guys have to see these guys. They're very entertaining. And it never occurred to me, that maybe they've got, maybe they got a little, maybe they got a few tools. Maybe they got a little funny tools in their tool belt there that I wasn't so sure about. Look at this.
Yeah, we were able to take advantage of my other career that I stopped to become an attorney so I could make money to finance the plays and films I was writing.
Huh.
That's why I got into law. But that's a whole other story.
But yeah, and we met. What's funny is that we didn't talk about that during the interview, so we are going to be talking again, I hope. You're welcome anytime, brother.
Okay,
right.
You're coming and grab me like you did tonight. That worked out nice.
Awesome. It was great. It was great.
All right, my friend. Hey, it was great seeing you.
Okay.
Nay's Garden. Listen to this guy. He's got some great ideas.
Pop Brothers at Law. Check them out.
Thanks, brother.
All right. Man, that was fun. Let's see here. All right. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. It's like while he was here, it's just like I have like a permanent smile on my face. He just lights me up, man. And I understand why Eddie Haynes used to watch him and used to come in and tell us about him, now. That's so funny about his father. Falling down? Dude. Was Mark in Falling Down the movie? I love that fucking movie. Dude, that movie Falling Down with Robert Duvall. Here, I'll just do a quick search. It's from 1993. Mark Frank, annoying man at phone booth. Wouldn't that be funny if that was him? Oh, maybe it's something else. Was he, did he, maybe he... I don't know, man. It says... Wait, maybe I'll do it. I'll Google search it like this here. Oh, this is something else? It might be a... It's just something else. It's something else. Falling Down 2010. Mark Wasserman as Mackenzie McDoodle in Falling Down. Oh, they only have 3 photographs. I'm so confused. Jonah Wasserman and Mark Wasserman. Huh. I'm so confused. Producer. Trailer. 2 videos. Insignificant Celluloid. 2011. Huh. What's this?
Do you still wrestle? I do not. I threw out my bag playing beer pong with some gay frat boys, but I won the game, so I showed them. How's that taste, huh? How's the sweet flavor of fit?
This is really weird.
You just lost to us for like the 7th time.
Sorry. Forgot to edit that part out.
You come back here! I'm calling the cops, you son of a bitch! Fuck you!
So it's like a fine, right? I pay it and then I can leave?
No. My film is the fucking X Factor! And then he has the audacity to say, I have a drinking problem. That motherfucker is drunk 24 goddamn 7.
Technically, because of the whole court thing, I'm not supposed to drink. But I do.
But I do. I wonder if he was involved with that production, man. That was called, I think that was called Insignificant Celluloid. Are you live now? No way. It's 4 hours live. I hate my internet. I will be surprised if this is still live. Marathon. Marathon, Shelly Holiday. No, Shelly, this is pre-recorded. Unfortunately, we recorded this one yesterday, and I put it up here just for you. I figured you'd be here about right now. 11:36. Did I time it right? Cool. Yep. Not live, so... Stand up and be counted for what you are about to receive. We are the dealers. We'll bring you everything you need. Hail, hail to the good times. And I don't know what he says right there. And then he says, "I'll fight with a guitar. For those about to rock, we salute you." For no fooling me, handsome, says Shelley. For those about to rock, we salute you. You see these buds? Buds. These are cola tops. Cola top, cola top, cola top, and that's a cola top right there. And then little cola top right there, cola top right there, cola top right there, and then the rest are buds. There's buds all up and down these stalks right here. Awesome Friday show. Late night. Well, we had Mark Wasserman from the Pop Brothers at Law come on, and I don't know how long he was on for, but we really enjoyed having him on, and it was a great time, man. So go back and watch that interview. Go back and watch that interview. It's basically just a conversation. It's a fun conversation. We're just smoking out talking, and we talk the whole time. I told him I was going to stop saying cannabisisms for all. He goes, "No, don't." He's like, "Keep doing that." He's like, "I like what you're doing." He's, you're working towards something, and I agree. So it's good to have support, from someone like him. He touches a lot of people, every day he's out there doing it. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys enjoyed having Mark Wasserman on from Pop Brothers at Law, show your appreciation right now and press number 9 for me. Number 9, number 9, number 9. Let me see how many number 9s I can get. Aaron Schneer said yes. I missed your Iron Schneer, John Doe. Thank you. I missed your show today. I was at the dentist. Your girl looks amazing. I need to go back and see what I missed. Did you eat dinner? I had a late lunch. I made a nice big sliced chicken sandwich with mozzarella cheese on toast with mustard and how the fuck did I not put goddamn tomato on the sandwich? I don't know. Aaron, John, Hippie Chick 9, Cat Stoops 9, Pro Dragon, Big 9, Daniel Padilla 9. Thank you guys so much. Yes, you guys like that Pop Brothers at Law conversation? It was nice to finally talk to him about so many things that I wanted to talk to him about, Not just interview him, but have that talk. I wanted to talk to him about 2178, and we didn't get into it. There's so many things to talk about, man, from the show. It's cool. I like telling people about that. I wonder how Twitter did, man. I fucking must have laid goddamn $500 out on Twitter today, promoting the shit out of the goddamn show. Let's see how we did. Stand up and be counted for what you are about to receive. She's just really throwing that out there. That is hilarious. I gotta read this. This is funny. Oh my god. Stand up and be counted for what you are about to receive. Oh man, somebody that is a friend of the considered to be a friend of the show put up on Twitter. She said, it sucks being horny and not having a boyfriend. And I read the responses, and guys were like, direct message me, direct message me. And then a dude was like, after he said direct message me, he's like, so no, huh? Oh my god, dude, that shit was so fucking funny. I love Twitter, man. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me, man. That shit was so funny. I want to say hello to everybody that's following me back on Twitter. There's so many people, man. Oh my god. I'm running out of voice to do it, but Daniel Padilla, thank you so much. Nate's ready for St. Patrick's Day, right? Botrytis, Luke Day, old retired fucker, thank you, sir. Randy, Steve Running, thank you, buddy. The retweets are coming from Michael Haskey from Earl. Michael Haskey sent out some video. You know, he got hacked on Facebook, on Messenger, and he sent out some video. I don't click on videos from anybody. But I got a message from Michael Haskey, and it said, hey, Nay. He said, don't click on that video. He said, if you do, I'm sorry. I got hacked, bro. I ain't clicking on no fucking video, bro. Don't worry. I don't know fuck around with that goddamn messenger bullshit. It's hilarious. All right, so let's keep going here. Oh, Mark is fucking great. Old retired fucker. Old retired fucker, you should tweet that at I'm gonna retweet it. Retweet at the Was Law. Pop Brothers at Law. There, I retweeted your Periscope. Stand up and be counted for what you are about to receive. We are the dealers. Steph Zamorano liked a tweet you were mentioning. Nays live at Ron Placone at Israel. Is this the one, Luke? Yes, it is. Oh my god, I love it, Luke. I'm gonna retweet it. Jimmy Dore and the People's Party wins my support. Bro, you realize we did it. We did it. That was it. That was it. So, you guys remember earlier I said, so none of them from the People's Party are liking or doing anything. I was really sad about that. Well, Steph Zamorano counts. Her husband, Jimmy Dore, is speaking at the People's Party convention on Sunday, guys. We got through to him, and we did it in 2 days. It's very soft. I brushed it out earlier on the show. So I'm watching Jimmy Dore and Steph Zamorano today. They're live on the Jimmy Dore show. And people are giving them requests to sing. And Jimmy Dore is singing. And I requested him sing a song at the end of the show. And he sang it right to the very end of the show. And it was like the coolest fucking shit for me, man. It just made my day. That shit. Jimmy Dore makes my day. Steph Zamorano does too. And so does Ron Placone, Graham Elwood. Mark Wasserman. Robert Mulligan. All of you guys that come in here and watch this show. That hit the numbers for me when I ask you to hit the numbers for me, and you do, and I appreciate that so much. Haha, I got the same message. It's great to see you so happy with laughter. You give it to me. Because it's the best sexual experience, Shelly. I'm like you view me as a sexual partner. It's like the best sexual experience. What does that mean? The best. It's like the best. Are you like panting while you're saying this? It's like the best. Were you talking into your phone? It's like the best. If you tell me you're dictating into your phone, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. You getting sexually stimulated there, Shelly? Shelly. Oh, I forgot. I don't even know what sex is anymore, man. I don't even know what sex is anymore, man. Oh, God. I could tell you guys stories. Oh, fuck. Stand up and be counted for what you are about to receive. We are the dealers. We'll give you everything you need. Hail, hail for the good times. And then what's he say? And the guitar fight and those about to rock. We salute good. I actually went 4 hours without playing my guitar one time. Isn't that great? See, that was great. You had an orgasm? dreams I'll never see. It's one more moment. I have to wake up with the blues. Run all through the hilltop, baby. I'm putting on my walking shoes. I don't understand me, mercy. It's a great song. I need to close the Zoom. I just realized the Zoom chat's still open. Dude, it's so fucked up that Zoom does that shit. It's like re-log in and redo this shit, and I'm like, re-suck my dick, motherfucker. How about that? Start sucking it. Because it's right here and it's waiting for you to suck it. Fuck off. I'm about to break up with the blues. Unreal. Unreal, pal. We're going to make it to 5 hours here, pal. Nobody does 5-hour live streams anymore, pal. Yeah, you got content for 5 hours, pal? Psh, nobody can supply an audience with content for 5 hours anymore, pal. Psh, hey, hit number 5 if you've been here for the full 5 hours. Hit number 5 if you've been here for the full 5 hours. Give me a high five if you've been here for the full... Don't say suck it, what a tease. Suck it. Bam. 5. Aaron's been here for the full 5 hours, son. Steve Running's been here for 5 hours. 5, 5, 5, 5. Shelly says 1. Shelly's all like, don't say suck it, what a tease. And I'm all like, I caught myself. I could see myself. I'm like, oh my God, that was funny. I've only been able to jump on, but it's a great one. Oh, this has been it's been a classic show, man. I hope it gets to stay up across most of my channels. It's too bad it didn't make it up on the main one. That's a goddamn shame, you know? YouTube, you know, it doesn't... I don't make any money, but it's my sentimental value on these videos. And they really do hurt me when they do this. It really does hurt that I can't broadcast to my main channel right now. And that this video is not up there. Hippie chick, Steve Running. Okay, so Aaron, Steven, hippie chick. Daniel's been here for 3 hours. Sully's been here for 1. No, it's good. It's good. I mean, fuck, 5 hours, man. Yeah, I don't expect anybody to stay through a podcast for 5 hours. But a few of you did, and I do appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. That's awesome. It's dedication, man. I don't want to take up too much of your time. But hopefully it gives you something that you're enjoying, you know, and maybe you're getting things done while I'm on in the background. Maybe you're vacuuming or cleaning the house or getting some busy work done. And that's great. You know, it's fantastic. So you guys have any more questions for me before the end of this 5-hour broadcast? Anybody new that came in? Hey, we just hit 1,000 messages. It was Steve Running that said we done stuff. Steve Running hits the congratulations. You received 1,000 messages today with Restream Chat. And I got to tell you, I almost said something about that earlier. I was going to say, you know, it's been a long time since we've hit 1,000 messages on Restream Chat. And son of a bitch if we didn't just do it. You know? That's really nice to see. 1,000 messages for the whole day. And that's not saying a lot. You know, I've been on Facebook on a single stream and hit 1,600, 2,000 messages on a single stream with just one channel. So it's not saying a lot. But it's something, you know. It's definitely something that I noticed that we don't get to that often. So there it is. Congratulations. You've received 1,000 messages today with Restream Chat. And it says tweet. Hey, I received 1,000 messages today with Restream Chat. Should I tweet that? There's a link. It says tweet. Whoa, I received 1,000 messages today with Restream. Thank you at Ron Placone. Who turned me on to Restream. There we go. I tweeted it right at the end. So while we're talking about Ron Placone, you guys, make sure you check out Ron Placone. It's ronplacone.com. Ron Placone is on a website, ronplacone.com. He's on YouTube. He's got his own show. It's called Get Your News On with Ron. And Ron Placone is on Twitter at Ron Placone. He's a friend of the show. A friend of the show, I say. He supports the pain oil. He says it helps him with his pain. You know, you're cracking me up. This is truly the best, and I have really had dreams about you. You were trying to get all the cannabis in a bunch of veggies, and then off the living off the grid with Rogan in the back. We hear our just. I am truly just joking, but you get to me, my friend. It's all about causing controversy. Okay, Shelly. All right. Anyhow, you guys, I was gonna bring up the dashboard and just make sure that we hit the 5-hour mark. It should give me the time. It should be close. We're at 5 hours and 1 or 2 minutes. So here, let me just head on over to the dashboard. My dog's snoring over here. I gotta take him out before I take him to bed. I'm sure he's gotta go outside. I've been sitting here for 5 freaking hours. It sucks. I gotta wake him up. Five hours, 2 minutes, 23 seconds. Wow, it's only off by just a few. All right, I hope you guys had fun. You guys have a great night, everyone. Thank you so much for watching the show, y'all. Remember, check out my website, which is naysgarden.com, where all the interviews are up and available. And I'll post links to this show if I can find it on one of my other